out of the archives. You might have to play this actually.
I still get chills watching this.
Oh yeah, this is the part where Zombie Liu Kang comes.
Prince, oh no. There's so many lore things, and I'm so glad that we watched the movie.
It was crazy.
It's your boy Mike Harris, and this is the AstraVision Studios official YouTube page. This is actually the first video with this new format. For those who are new, welcome. Those who are returning, welcome back. We've got a lot of fun happening in this video. We are diving into the entire lore of Mortal Kombat, which is a lot. From what it looks like, we are going through a video called Clement, or the guy's name is Clement J64. He seems kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of heard his voice and tested some things out, and it seems really dope. But we are going through Mortal Kombat mythologies, Mortal Kombat 2, 3, 4, Deadly Alliance, Deception, Armageddon, Combat 9. I think that's like the last one that I played. To be honest, once Liu Kang died, I was kind of like, and then Armageddon was cool, and then, we got kind of rocky from there. Then we got 9, 10, 11, and Mortal Kombat 1, which I haven't played 11 or 1. So, yeah, man, we got a lot of cool things. And then after this, we will be going to the theater. Mac will probably be jumping in this video about halfway. Probably when we get to about Mortal Kombat 9, because I think that's the last one he played as well. And then we will, we'll see if this actually holds up to the lore, or see if the movie holds up to the lore, according to this long list. And this is probably the longest lore video I think this guaranteed the longest lore video we've ever done. 3 hours just on this, not including travel in there, the movie, our review afterwards. So yeah, man, I'm not going to say much more. Keep the set. It's a vibe. I'll show you guys the actual vibe set later. For now, let's jump into this first video and see what this man's is talking about.
Well, it's combat time!
Mortal Kombat! So legendary.
Hello everybody, it is I, the Great Clement, and I'm back once again to be your lore guy, to assemble the puzzles that make up fighting game stories. This time, I've chosen to look at Mortal Kombat, one of the more prolific and controversial entries. Partly responsible for creating the ESRB, MK has always been known for its hardcore violence. People getting their hearts ripped out, their heads punched off, getting knocked into pits.
There's a cool documentary called The Games That Made Us, actually, and they talk about Mortal Kombat.
And all of this gore would only increase with each subsequent entry. It's the franchise's most defining aspect.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Increase with each subsequent entry. It's the franchise's most defining aspect, the key feature that makes it Mortal Kombat. But personally, I've always felt it has one extra thing going for it. And believe it or not, it's the storytelling. Oh sure, on a mechanical level, the franchise was like any other. You took on a row of computer opponents, faced the big bad, and got treated to a text-based ending. But unlike other fighters, MK always put its lore into the attract mode. When no one was playing it at the arcade, you would be treated to an explanation as to who Goro is. You'd learn who canonically defeated Shang Tsung, whether a character had been horribly killed in the previous game. This kind of information was usually relegated to instruction manuals if you were lucky. I play King of Fighters, and I couldn't tell you why Iori is an edgelord who ties his legs together. But Scorpion? I knew he was a specter from hell who wanted revenge on Sub-Zero. Mortal Kombat wanted you to know these characters to the point that they'd create wacky spin-offs with live-action cutscenes.
I am a dead man, but somehow you have retained your mortality, which would mean you are vulnerable.
This honestly made the game so
dope. Or
they'd
create specialized endings.
The Black Dragon died with Kano. You're the last one, Jared.
In Mortal Kombat Deception, they bothered to make a full-on adventure mode where you explore all the realms and learn every character's fighting style. This predates Street Fighter 6 by over 19
is Street
years.
Oh, my balls!
But by far, the series' biggest contribution, and the thing that NetherRealm Studios is most known for, is the dedicated story mode. When most fighting full-on movies. Stuff that featured ending story mode. When most fighting games were still doing the bare minimum with arcade endings, Mortal Kombat was making full-on movies. Stuff that featured fun choreography, proper action scenes, twists and turns that genuinely grabbed your attention in a major way. They really raised the bar to the point that other fighters had to follow suit just to keep up. And their storytelling game is still on point, as in addition to the story modes, they keep doing arcade endings as well as personalized conversations for every single matchup. If you ever wondered what Melina would say to Raiden, or what Johnny Cage would say to Reptile, this series has got you covered.
You own leather made from reptiles.
What? Yeah, it's not like I skinned your cousin Vinny.
So if the storytelling is so damn good, then what's the point of this video? Well, you see, Mortal Kombat...
You know what? It's crazy because he keeps saying the storytelling's hella good. I mean... I don't know. I want to know your guys' thoughts. Do you guys feel like the storytelling is amazing? Because I feel like the concept is really good. You know what I mean? Like I think there's like good plots, and then there's good story. Good story is more like the concept and like all the elements that make up the world and whatnot. Whereas plot is like what actually happens. And I feel like, I mean, granted, there's like 10, 11, 13 games or some shit like that. But I feel like the resets kind of make it to where, like, is it a good plot, or are they writing themselves into, like, a corner? You know what I mean? So, I want to know your guys' thoughts in the comments.
It's been around since 1992. It's had a ridiculous amount of entries, over 11 in fact. And the majority of them have never been re-released. Video game preservation is a fickle mistress. Sometimes you can buy a collection of all the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games, and other times, emulation is your only option.
Okay, I'm not going to pause it too much. But this nostalgia is crazy. I actually, when I was like younger, listen, I'm not going to go to a whole like backstory, personal story, but I actually was in the hospital for like a year. And my dad bought me this Ninja Turtle game. Like he was in the Navy. He came out of the Navy. He wheeled in like this little wagon. You know what I'm saying? And I think I asked for the one. I think he brought me a Nintendo, classic Nintendo. I think that might be this one right here. And I was just like, oh, this is cool. Like, this is great, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, I thought this was the other one. And he's like, oh, what other one? So he went out and bought the Super Nintendo, came back with the other Ninja Turtle. So, like, all these games, whenever I see them, I'm just like, you know what I mean? It lights up my some neurons in my
Turtles
brain.
Games, and other times, emulation is your only option. Because you're sure as hell not playing Deadly Alliance on the PlayStation 5. And you know, that wouldn't be so bad if this series wasn't so self-referential.
Your jailers want you returned.
Orin and Caro, that's true.
Who the hell are Orin and Caro? Well, okay, I know who Caro is, but still. This series has a ridiculous number of characters, and after a while, the storyline gets so... This series has a ridiculous number of characters, and after a while, the storyline gets so bonkers that there needs to be a reset. Soft reboots that wipe the slate clean, and yet are still attached to the past. Sure, you can look all of this up in a wiki, but that takes time. And wouldn't you rather watch a 2-hour video about it? Hey, a lot of you asked for this, and I'm more than happy to deliver. I was looking for an excuse to go back to all of the 6th Gen 3D entries, and boy, I wasn't disappointed. This is a series with ninjas and gods and cyborgs and parallel worlds and clones and necromancy and the apocalypse and time travel. A story where every single character has died at least once. It gets pretty insane.
That show's
and
whack.
more so than either Tekken or Street Fighter, there is a lot to cover. So, let's just jump into it. This is the insane lore of Mortal Kombat.
Okay.
So, Mortal Kombat takes place in a multiverse of sorts where numerous parallel worlds take place. The one we're familiar with is Earthrealm. This is where you're going to see New York City, Australia, the Himalayan mountains, etc., etc. But what most people don't know is that the rules of nature are all guided by the Elder
can't get over these
Gods,
fucking
ancient
graphics.
celestial beings that have the power to smite anyone who would upset the balance of the universe. Something they never have to do, as they mostly sit around in their heavenly chambers while lesser gods do all the work. One of which is the thunder god Raiden. He is tasked with being the protector of Earthrealm, always needing to step in when things get too crazy. And he always does so while wearing a fancy bamboo hat. Also, he's great at screaming gibberish.
This man's dope. We used to yell
Raiden
this in
certainly
school.
got his work cut out for him, especially when one of the Elder Gods decides that they're tired of this meaningless existence and wants more. This man's name is Shinnok, and using his godlike power, he creates a special amulet that allows him to enter Earthrealm without defying the Elder God's rules concerning invasion. How the hell does that work? He wages a war against Raiden that lasts for centuries and wipes out many civilizations, and the Elder Gods don't intervene at all.
Never intervene.
What, this doesn't threaten the balance of the universe? The battle is so devastating that it wipes out the dinosaurs, as well as some humanoid reptilians that your history books won't tell you about. These saurian creatures are so devastated by this war that they have to flee Earthrealm for the much safer world of Zaterra. There's a long age of darkness, but eventually Raiden comes out on top. He defeats Shinnok, takes away his powerful amulet, and then brings him before the Elder Gods for judgment. They decide the best sentence for Shinnok is to spend the rest of his life in the Netherrealm. This is another place you're probably familiar with because it's basically hell. Fire, brimstone, endless torture and suffering. If someone dies with an evil or corrupted soul, they're coming here.
Jeez.
The place is ruled by Lucifer, who uses his demons and Oni to make Shinnok's life an absolute nightmare. Things were going pretty bad for the fallen Elder God until he met up with Quan Chi, a powerful sorcerer who really needs to spend more time in the sun. This warlock offers to help Shinnok conquer the realm with his undead army if the Elder God will share the wealth and make him his second in command. Shinnok obviously accepts, and he successfully kills Lucifer. With the Netherrealm in his control, he decides to model the world closer
forgot
to the
those were two
place he
separate
really
people.
wanted to conquer, Earthrealm.
crazy.
So, for example, the demon Serena used to look like this, and now she looks closer to this. Of course, you can only do so much with a dead world. Shinnok will never get the beauty and luxury he truly desires, as without his amulet, he can never escape to other realms.
Yeah, these worlds are so
Unlike
empty.
another evil bastard. Let's talk about Shao Kahn.
Kahn.
Another realm in this universe is Outworld. It's kinda like Earthrealm, but definitely behind in the times.
I'm interested
No
to see
fancy
how
technology, lots of
Shao
barbaric
Kahn is,
practices. It's a
in
primitive
the movie.
place where might makes right. This place used to be ruled by Onaga, the fearsome Dragon King. Unfortunately for him, his most trusted advisor managed to poison the dude and steal the throne for himself. That advisor was Shao Kahn. And while using poison is certainly a sneaky tactic, this warlord is anything but a coward. He is absurdly powerful. Proficient in dark magic and brandishing a big fuck-off hammer, Shao Kahn actively welcomes combat and has proven himself to be quite the champion.
Don't make me laugh. Fight. That was pathetic.
I don't think he's technically human, as the guy has a lot of dragon-like features. But regardless of how this dude is built, no one can defeat him, and he conquers Outworld with an iron fist. He builds an army of loyal soldiers who punish and enslave the weak. If you can't prove your worth to him, you're as good as dead. But all that power gets
Sounds like
boring
Warhammer
after a while,
universe.
and our warlord decides that his conquest can extend even further. Like I said, this is a universe of many parallel worlds, and using sorcery, Shao Kahn learns how to unbalance the Furies and merge other realms with his own. The Elder Gods don't appreciate this, and so they give each world a fighting chance by invoking the Mortal Kombat tournament.
Where are these
Because, you
graphics
know, this is a fighting
those
game. In order to merge with another realm, Outworld must defeat their enemies in 10 consecutive martial arts competitions. And I do emphasize consecutive. If they win 9 straight victories and somehow fumble the bag at the very end, they have to start all over from scratch. And it's not like this tournament happens every year. Oh no, this only occurs once every generation. If Shao Kahn wants to conquer everything, he's in it for the long haul. But he does have one ace up his sleeve, a sorcerer named Shang Tsung. A former Earthrealmer, this guy studied dark magic and performed evil experiments in order to gain the secret of eternal youth. And what he discovers is the ability to steal other people's souls. He can rip out a person's life force and feed on it in order to revitalize his body. Plus, it makes him stronger.
Stealing my soul won't make you faster.
Actually, that is precisely how it works.
This guy also picked up the art of shape-shifting, allowing him to transform into anyone he wants while retaining all of their impressive abilities. Having sucked up souls for thousands of years, Shang Tsung has become quite the martial artist as well as a master manipulator. He is easily Shao Kahn's second in command, the one responsible for so many of his schemes.
Your soul is mine.
They've done a good job in
for thousands of
proving a
years
lot of
using
these
Shang
character
Tsung
designs.
and other deadly outworld warriors, Shao Kahn proceeds to take over all that he can. He goes to Paternus, a realm of vampires, and conquers it. He goes to Arnyek, home of bug-like creatures known as the Kaitin, and conquers that. Even the poor Zaterans, who just escaped a centuries-long war over an Earthrealm, find themselves crushed under Shao Kahn's massive heel. To the point of genocide, as only 2 members of this race even exist anymore. Outworld becomes a melting pot of various species as the conquered realms all add up. But by far, Shao Kahn's greatest conquest lies with the realm of Edenia. A world of beauty and culture, this place was governed peacefully by King Jared and his queen Sindel. The two a loving couple who had a single child named Kitana. But try as they might, Edenia was unable to repel the Outworld invasion, and it ended in tragedy. Shao Kahn kills the king, takes Sindel to be his bride, and adopts her daughter to be his own.
This is a lot of
Having
story.
lost her husband, her realm, and her freedom, the queen gives into despair and eventually takes her own life. Kitana, now an orphan, is molded into becoming a deadly assassin by her warlord foster father. But luckily, she does have companionship in the form of her best friend Jade, as well as through Melina, her twin sister. Wait, twin sister? But Sindel only had one kid. Oh, don't worry, there's gonna be a fun explanation. Regardless, Shao Kahn is unstoppable, and there's only one place left that will make for a grand conquest. Earthrealm. In order to combat this threat, the Thunder God Raiden enlists the help of Earth's mightiest warriors. He even forms the White Lotus Society, a secretive Shaolin organization that dedicates its entire existence to training warriors for mortal combat. And at first, it wasn't going that well. That is until a great monk known as Kung Lao entered the picture. Shang Tsung was unbeatable, his underhanded sorcery a massive roadblock for so many. But now the Outworlders would suffer their very first defeat, for Kung Lao manages to defeat Shang Tsung. He becomes the Mortal Kombat champion, thus resetting Outworld's score and undoing all of their accomplishments. Our hero becomes a legend to everybody, earning himself the moniker of the Great Kung Lao. Needless to say, Shao Kahn was not pleased. Shang Tsung would spend a good chunk of his time slaving in the cobalt mines for his failure. But eventually, the sorcerer comes across one of the strongest fighters he's ever encountered, Prince Goro. He is a member of the Shokan, a race that's half human and half dragon. And with that lineage, Goro is over 8 feet tall and possesses 4 different arms. He's not only built like friggin' Brock Lesnar, but he can also play keep away. By grabbing someone with one set of arms and slapping the shit out of them with the other, he's kind of OP. So when the next tournament rolls around, Shang Tsung enters Goro in to take on the champion.
Once the Shokan had Kung Lao firmly in his grasp, there was little Kung
Well,
Lao
they should have
could
just
do.
stuck to the live action characters.
Warrior soul. Finish him.
Well, the great Kung Lao gave it the old college try, but no dice. Goro becomes the new champion, and the long process of conquering Earthrealm begins anew. For the next 500 years, Outworld would remain the dominant superpower until the 10th tournament. And that's the setup for the very first game in the series, Mortal Kombat 1. Not that one, the original.
That was the setup?
Sorry, but this series has a lot of backstory. The conflict between Raiden and Shinnok was like millions of years ago, and Shao Kahn conquered Edenia over 10,000 years ago.
I'm sorry, you're 10,000 years old? Oh, talk about aging gracefully.
But yeah, with this 10th tournament, the stakes couldn't be higher. And so, Raiden has entrusted all of his hopes into a standout student of the Wuxi Academy, a training ground of the White Lotus Society. Enter Liu Kang, a Shaolin monk who was orphaned at a young age who has been training to be the Mortal Kombat champion his entire life. If any character is going to be the pure-hearted, altruistic Captain America Boy Scout, it's definitely this guy. Liu Kang was taught everything he knows by his master, Bo Rai Cho, who, fun fact, is actually from Outworld and not Earthrealm. See, he doesn't like living under the heel of Shao Kahn, but since he's technically an Outworlder, if he were to enter the tournament, it would be in favor of his worst enemy.
This is a man that would, like,
so
throw
instead,
up on you, right?
He trains others in the hopes that they can protect their realms. Bo Rai Cho is a practitioner of drunken boxing, a skill Liu Kang did not acquire. In fact, the only move of real significance he got from the guy is the flying kick. I guess Liu Kang didn't want to learn how to belly flop on people. Or how to puke on them.
Oh, there it is.
Or how to kill somebody by farting on them.
It's crazy this is
Harding. Are you kidding me?
Sadly, no. I am not kidding.
And people say Johnny Cage is the comic relief character. Inside the society, Liu Kang is best friends with another student.
Brother, no way.
Character. Inside the society, Liu Kang is best friends with another student who happens to be the descendant of the great Kung Lao. His name? Kung Lao. Using a razor hat, which he can use to cut people in half, this guy wants to live up to his ancestor's name and become the new Mortal Kombat champion. And although he possesses great skill, it's also made him very arrogant and full of himself. As such, he was unable to defeat Liu Kang in the qualifying bouts, meaning he was not allowed to participate in the tournament. Instead, he would sneak inside dressed as one of the guards to make sure nothing bad happened.
You simply were not ready, Kung Lao.
What does Liu Kang have that I don't?
That you ask answers your question.
Also competing in the tournament is a man named Johnny Cage. Real name John Carlton, this man is not a Shaolin monk. Instead, he is a Hollywood actor who embraced martial arts. You might remember him from such films as Dragon Fist 2, Sudden Violence, 24 Karate Gold, Exiting the Dragon of Death, the Academy Award-winning Hawa opposite Channy Jack.
Massive Strike,
Channy
Citizen
Jack.
Cage, Ninja Mime. None of those ring a bell?
Being an A-list movie star, Johnny Cage definitely has a bit of an ego. He's in love with himself, he doesn't take a lot of things seriously. One might assume he's one of the weaker, more foolish characters.
I'm taking you out, I'm taking you out, and I'm taking you out for dinner.
But when push comes to shove, Johnny Cage is the real deal. Descending from an ancient Mediterranean cult that bred warriors for the gods, Johnny has a magical energy source inside of himself that gives him unreal power. He's entered the tournament to prove why he does his own stunts. Another person competing in the tournament is Kano, an Australian cutthroat for hire who leads his own mercenary group, the Black Dragon. These guys are criminal arms dealers who generally make the world a much shittier place for everybody. A group that has their own cyberneticists, which really come in handy when half your face gets blown off. Kano retrofitted the left side of his head to house a laser eye that really makes him look like the Terminator. The Black Dragon have earned the attention of the U.S. Special Forces, in particular Major Jackson Briggs and Lieutenant Sonya Blade, a woman who looks less like a soldier and more like she's ready to jazzercise to Richard Simmons. Regardless, Kano pretended to be an informant for the group, which only led to an ambush and disaster. Sonya will not stop until she's gotten her revenge.
Kano's still here somewhere.
Your obsession with him is gonna get you killed.
I trusted him.
Yeah, we all did.
One day, she and her squad chased Kano to a giant boat, which happened to be Shang Tsung's personal vessel. The guards on board subdued the Special Forces and gave Sonya an ultimatum. Compete in the tournament, or you and your teammates are all going to die. And finally, it wouldn't be Mortal Kombat if I didn't talk about two of the game's most popular characters, the colored ninjas Scorpion and Sub-Zero. In fact, in order to talk about the history these two guys have, I actually have to take a detour and talk about one of the game's spin-offs. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, a prequel that sets up Sub-Zero's backstory going into the tournament. In China, there is a league of assassins known as the Lin Kuei. These guys are basically mercenaries who will do anything sketchy if the price is right. Hell, most of the Lin Kuei recruits are all children who were abducted from their homes, trained from youth to be specialized killers. And I do mean special, as two children, brothers Bi-Han and Kuai Liang, are taught the art of cryomancy. This gives them the ability to spawn ice powers that can freeze anything. Kuai Liang was given the codename Tundra, while Bi-Han was given the moniker of Sub-Zero. The goofiest thing you could ever call a ninja.
Let's get something straight. I am not a ninja. I am Lin Kuei. Scorpion was a ninja.
Oh yeah, you guys are completely different. One wears yellow and the other wears blue. But in reality, one Lin Kuei member named Takeda did leave the group and go to Japan to spread the art of ninjutsu. It was then that he created the rival clan of the Shirai Ryu. These two factions friggin' hate each other, and Sub-Zero in particular has earned the ire of a man named Hanzo Hasashi, codename Scorpion. One day the two warriors received the exact same mission on the exact same day, both breaking into a Shaolin temple to steal a special map. Naturally, it results in a confrontation, and this one has a very clear winner. Classic. Yep, Sub-Zero murders Scorpion in cold blood, retrieves the map for himself, and returns to claim the prize. It turns out this mission was orchestrated by the sorcerer Quan Chi. Shinnok's loyal buddy purposefully hired both factions not just to increase his chances, but also to lead Scorpion away so that he couldn't protect his clan.
Our ancient foes, vanquished in one transaction.
And I've personally made certain that every last remnant of their clan has been eliminated forever.
Well, hot damn! Talk about insult to injury. Anyway, Sub-Zero needed this map so he could find the Temple of the Ancients. Quan Chi figures that cryomancy is just the power needed to be able to retrieve the treasure inside. Only Sub-Zero could possibly face off against the four elemental gods that dwell within. Oh Christ, that's one hell of a request. You're basically asking for a Mortal Kombat champion to clean house. Damn. But amazingly, Sub-Zero is actually badass enough to pull it off. He faces off with the Earth God, the Water God, the Fire God, as well as the God of Wind Fujin, who will become the most relevant of the four Guardians. But he's successful. He gets through the traps and finally finds an amulet.
The amulet! I have Shinnok's amulet!
Whose amulet?
He is my deity,
cinematography on this back in the day,
and soon destroyer of your Earth realm. Goodbye.
Acting's a little
ninja.
Why is he moping like he's Charlie Brown? Either way, Raiden shows up just a tad late to let Sub-Zero know he's made a gigantic mistake. Being the protector of Earth Realm, he is incapable of entering the Nether Realm and reclaiming the amulet himself. So, he basically forces Sub-Zero to go to hell to get the thing back before it ends up in Shinnok's clutches. The Lin Kuei warrior agrees, but only because he has no choice. Inside, he immediately gets captured,
Oh, shit.
and that's when he sees a familiar face.
I am Scorpion. You killed me in cold blood.
I had no choice.
But my clan and family would still be alive.
What?
It wasn't enough to kill me. You had to destroy every last remnant of my being, including my wife and child.
You're mistaken.
Words will not save you. Lin Kuei, warrior.
This game's friggin' hilarious.
Right, this shit's epic, man.
So yes, Scorpion is under the impression that Sub-Zero murdered his wife Harumi and his son Satoshi. Since Hanzo loved his family more than anything, the undead Spectre becomes a man possessed, his soul unable to rest until his family's killer has been destroyed. Sub-Zero still manages to fend the Spectre off and breaks out of prison to enter Shinnok's fortress. There he gets ambushed by Quan Chi's 3 Sisters of Shadow, one of which is a lady named Serena. Sub-Zero had the opportunity to end her life, but whether it was guilt over Scorpion or just pity for a pretty face, Bi-Han decides to let her live. At the top of the tower, he confronts Quan Chi.
You cannot exist here unless you were tainted with evil.
Is this a black man painted? This is a white man. I need to know. I don't know why it's such an important question right now, but...
Not exist here.
Is that a white man? Y'all think that's a black man over there.
Unless you were tainted with evil. You belong here. Join my brothers of the shadow.
Oh, no, this is
and
white.
worship our Lord Shinnok.
Never, sorcerer!
Sub-Zero battles with the sorcerer, and during the fight, he gets some unexpected help.
Why did you help me?
Take me with you. I've waited an eternity to escape.
You don't understand. I can't leave without you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Shinnok comes from
Never mind.
behind and supposedly kills Serena. So now it's Sub-Zero versus the former Elder God. And thanks to his ice powers, it's surprisingly easy. A magical portal opens up and Bi-Han escapes to deliver the amulet back to Raiden. All's well that ends well. When the Lin Kuei warrior returns home, he finds that he already has a new client.
His name is Shang Tsung, and he would like you to compete in a small tournament. It's called Mortal Kombat.
Hey, that's the name of the game I'm playing. So yeah, that's Sub-Zero's backstory going into the tournament. In reality, his true motivation for entering is to collect the bounty on Shang Tsung's head. But he's got to be careful, because Scorpion has also arrived to participate as well. And one benefit of being a Spectre from Hell is that he can now summon Hellfire from the ground, teleport for surprise attacks, and he has the ability to take off his own face in order to breathe fire onto his enemies. Also, he's very insistent that you get over there. And that's all the playables of the original Mortal Kombat. Although, there is one extra hidden character that not many players will be able to face off with. A green ninja who goes by the name of Reptile. He doesn't belong to a ninja clan, he is one of the last remaining Zaterrans who works for Shao Kahn. On this particular instance, he's tasked with being Shang Tsung's bodyguard. He may look human on the outside, but like with Scorpion, this is all a facade. Only Raiden knows the true name of the one called Reptile.
Step aside, Syzoth.
You know my true name.
And the path to your defeat.
Anyway, Mortal Kombat takes place on Shang Tsung's private island, and the competitors all manage to bond with each other. Raiden unites Liu Kang, Johnny Cage, and Sonya Blade because this is the most important
Bro, they'll do anything for these graphics. Like, they don't care. I'm convinced now. I've seen every different... I've seen 3D trash. I've seen 2D trash. Like, they genuinely do not care what comes out. It's wild. There's, like, no quality control. Jesus Christ.
Competition of their lives. To fail would mean the doom of Earthrealm.
The fate of Belial.
Hey, there we go. Classic. Oof.
So what do we know about the first
yeah,
game?
you know,
Well, Kano was thought to have been
wasn't that
killed
great,
in the
actually,
first
but
tournament, so I'm assuming
fights.
Sonya knocked his ass into the pit.
Sonya wins. Flawless victory.
Scorpion and Sub-Zero do face off once again, but this time we get a wildly different outcome. Scorpion unleashes his rage and gets the better of the Lin Kuei warrior.
Toasty.
Man, Bi-Han was a badass, but I guess karma had to catch up sometime. And now we reach the finals. Who was the badass who managed to reach the championship fight? Why, it was the Shaolin monk, Liu Kang. Bred to be a champion since he was a little boy, his fighting prowess is unmatched as he climbs the ranks and faces off with Prince Goro. Forearms or no, the Shokan can't handle Liu Kang's speed and precision and ends up getting dethroned. But that's not the end. Shang Tsung still has the right to final combat, and so he challenges Liu Kang. But if the great Kung Lao could do it while Shang was a younger fellow, you can bet that fighting him as an old man isn't that much worse. Liu Kang achieves the impossible. He defeats Shang Tsung, once again tipping the balance of power back into Earthrealm's favor.
Damn.
We have a new Mortal Kombat champion and a new era of peace. Or at least so it seemed anyway. So Mortal Kombat 2 begins with Shao Kahn extremely pissed off at Shang Tsung. This is the second time that Earthrealm has escaped his grasp.
You failed me too often, sorcerer.
Over a millennium, I failed you twice.
That is unacceptable.
The Emperor is more than ready to end the sorcerer's life when Shang Tsung makes a desperate pitch. They may have lost in Earthrealm's tournament, but what if they were to create a new one that raises the stakes? A single competition to be held in the Outworld itself, where the winner takes all. If Shao Kahn wins, Earthrealm is his. But if he loses, his claim is lost forever. It's certainly a dangerous proposition, but at least this time around, the Emperor himself would be able to squash the competition.
You know what?
Shao agrees, and to better his chances, he even revitalizes Shang Tsung, giving him back the youth that would no doubt give Liu Kang a run for his money.
I actually just found this game. My brother actually bought me a Super Nintendo, and I think this is the one I have. 1 second. Yeah, I dug this out of the archives. We might have to play this actually, me and Mac, before going to go see this movie. Get the full effect, you know what I mean?
Of course, the Earthrealmers might see this for the desperate gambit that it is and turn down the offer. So perhaps the heroes will need a little motivation. Shao Kahn calls upon his Tarkatan army, which is led by General Baraka. Tarkatans make up the bulk of the Outworld forces, and they're basically nomadic mutants. They have no hair, fucked up teeth, and they're also born with retractable blades that they can send directly out of their arms. These guys come with natural weapons, and that is one hell of a feature, I gotta say. With an army this deadly, not even a temple of Shaolin monks could withstand their onslaught. Which is exactly what happens when the Emperor sicks them upon the White Lotus Society. Liu Kang and Kung Lao return from Shang Tsung's island to find that all of the innocent monks have been massacred. Everybody is dead. The society is no more. Revenge burns deeply in Liu Kang's.
I wonder if this is the exact plot for Mortal Kombat 2, the actual movie. Now that I'm thinking, 'cause I remember Baraka getting introduced in this one. I don't remember if he was in the last one. I feel like I might have to speed run that first movie just to make sure, because this seems like it would make sense if this was a plot.
To make matters worse, while Raiden is pondering whether to accept Shao Kahn's challenge, he finds that one of his chosen heroes has gone missing. Lieutenant Sonya Blade was ambushed by Outworlders and abducted from Earthrealm. She now finds herself chained up in Khan's Coliseum, right alongside her good buddy Kano, who is very much still alive. This spurs her commanding officer, Major Jackson Briggs, to approach the forces of light, asking to join them. No soldier gets left behind, a sentiment that Raiden can't help but agree with. And so he takes Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Johnny Cage, and Jackson Briggs, or Jax for short, into Outworld. They all agree to participate in the second tournament to rid Earthrealm of the Outworld menace once and for all. Meanwhile, it gets back to the Lin Kuei headquarters that Bi-Han was murdered. Sub-Zero is dead, and this news shocks his younger brother Kuai Liang, who is determined to find answers concerning what happened. It's then that he learns of the second tournament and decides to venture into Outworld so he can participate. But he's not going to be going as Tundra. Instead, he will adopt his fallen brother's persona, becoming the new Sub-Zero. He also gets accompanied by his best friend and fellow assassin, Smoke. Real name Tomas Verbata, this warrior has the ability to manipulate, well, smoke. He doesn't know where he got these powers, but it allows him to blend in with his surroundings and make others suffocate. He doesn't actively participate in the tournament, but he is a hidden character one can challenge. And since Sub-Zero is competing, this attracts the attention of Scorpion. He comes back from hell one more time to make sure that he killed the right person. The forces of darkness have many combatants at their disposal. Reptile, Shang Tsung, Baraka, Jade, as well as Shao Kahn's two adoptive daughters, Kitana and Mileena. While competing in the tournament, Kitana comes face to face with the Mortal Kombat champion Liu Kang for the first time. And while they are on opposite sides, there's something about this noble Shaolin that intrigues her. He treats Kitana with respect, he refuses to kill his opponents, and the encounter makes her question a great many things. Why does she feel so out of place with her father? Why doesn't her twin sister Mileena pop up in her childhood memories? This leads her to doing some investigative work and uncovering a major secret. She learns of Shang Tsung's flesh pits. In order to learn how to shapeshift and how to steal souls, the sorcerer had to experiment. He's something of a scientist, you see. And so, Shao Kahn gave him access to a laboratory/dungeon where he committed some of the worst atrocities imaginable. Lots of people getting captured and tortured, including someone named Kotal, who would be killed in the original timeline by these experiments. Shang Tsung once created a bloody meat skeleton that managed to escape the lab and somehow survive in its unfinished state. This is the origin of the playable character known as Meat. But by far, Shang Tsung's greatest creation was an identical clone bred to be the daughter that Shao Kahn always wanted. He created Mileena. But that's not all. In order to increase her ferocity and give her that killer edge, he also cross-mixed Kitana's DNA with that of a Tarkatan. So underneath Mileena's mask lies the same hideous razor mouth that Baraka and his cohorts have. How the fuck did Kitana never see that? At least in Mortal Kombat 9, they make it so that she meets Mileena for the first time. But in the original timeline, I mean, these girls are 10,000 years old. What, Mileena just never took her mask off ever? They never had to shower or have girl talk or anything? But yeah, Mileena is definitely more sadistic, more evil, and she's not above cannibalism as she enjoys eating her enemies. We also learn in her ending that she and Baraka are a secret couple behind the scenes. Gee, I wonder why.
Repulsive human.
Sleeping with Baraka's repulsive.
Who told you this?
Needless to say, this revelation shatters Kitana's world. All of a sudden, she remembers everything. Sindel, Jared, Edenia. This isn't the life she's supposed to have. It's all bullshit. Mileena, who had been under orders from Shao Kahn to spy on her sister, now decides to end her pitiful existence once and for all.
Damn.
The two sisters battle until only one remains.
Body bag
wins.
God damn! Yeah, Kitana does kill Mileena in Mortal Kombat 2. Though maybe she didn't cut her head off, maybe she knocked her off the pit. Or maybe she gave her a sweet goodbye kiss.
Kitana.
How the fuck did she do that? If I were Liu Kang, I'd be very nervous. But still, Shao Kahn's adoptive daughter turns from the dark side and officially joins the forces of light. The only other conflict I can speculate about is Sub-Zero and Scorpion. In MK4, they're still enemies. Scorpion wants to kill Sub-Zero, and that kind of flies in the face of his 2 and 3 endings, where Scorpion realizes that the younger brother is far more merciful and therefore could not be his family's killer. He chooses to be his protector and keep him from harm, but then in MK4, he changes his mind for no reason at all. I'm going to assume they never reconciled and that Sub-Zero defeated him in a fight. Regardless, both characters survive to fight another day. Also worth mentioning is that there is a stage called the Pit 2, and in the background we see a green monk battling a man on fire. This flaming fighter is named Blaze, and they are currently in the process of being abducted. Trust me, this character will be very, very important going forward. Like before, this tournament's outcome relies entirely on Liu Kang. He defeats Baraka and once again comes face to face with Shang Tsung. Despite being younger and pissed off over his last defeat, he still comes up short against the Shaolin. In the semifinals, Shao Kahn unleashes a Shokan warrior that's meant to be even more brutal and fearsome than Goro, Kintaro. Apparently the Shokan have feline variants of themselves, as this guy has a tiger stripe pattern as well as a cute little kitty cat nose. He screams really loud, but he still cannot get the job done. So it all comes down to this. The Emperor gets to show off his skills. The only thing stopping him from claiming Earthrealm is this puny little monk.
You will die, mortal.
And yet, this is something Liu Kang has been training for his entire life. The battle is fierce, it is exhausting, and yet somehow, some way, Liu Kang manages to defeat the Emperor of Outworld.
The spam. The little fireball spam is crazy. Shit.
And somehow Shao Kahn managed to survive exploding into a whole bunch of stone blocks. But there we go. Liu Kang retains his title as the Mortal Kombat champion, thereby ensuring complete amnesty from Outworld. A rather shocking event for the people in the audience. Jax manages to free both Sonya and Kano, but unfortunately the Black Dragon Thug manages to escape in the shuffle, disappearing into a nearby portal. Still, Jax is just relieved that nothing bad happened to his lieutenant. No longer welcome in Outworld, Kitana decides to follow Liu Kang and the forces of light back to Earthrealm. The vibe is ultimately bittersweet. Sure, Shao Kahn is lost, but the White Lotus Society is still very much eradicated. Our Shaolin champion will always honor the people who were sacrificed to achieve this peace. Too bad it won't last for much longer. Remember when I said I would leave Earthrealm alone? That's right, Shao Kahn, you did. I lied.
Alright. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm not gonna take a break, you know. I'm not about to go, go to sleep, wake up with different clothes. So you guys just sit right here. Enjoy yourself. We got 3 hours of this. 3 hours, so don't move. Be right back. All right, I am back. As you can tell, the audio does sound a little bit different. I didn't realize I had that microphone on instead of this one, so please excuse the audio. We are back, high quality audio, and we are ready for part 3. So let's jump into it. Mortal Kombat 3.
So Shao Kahn definitely lost in the Outworld tournament, but he wasn't without a backup plan. Somehow he discovered that he is allowed to cross over into other realms through one single loophole. If his bride is misplaced in another realm, he is allowed to step through the dimensional gates to reclaim her. Now,
his bride? Jeez.
Get over here! What's up, dude?
What's up? What are you doing? Sorry, I missed it. I don't know what's up. What are you doing here?
Hey, don't worry about it. I'm here now. I saw that you're watching Mortal Kombat, and I like, hey, I gotta get in this. You know me, talk about Mortal Kombat all the time. I'm gonna borrow this.
How did you know? Okay. All right.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice, thanks, man. What is this?
Don't worry about it. When you said that, you said that when you showed up here randomly without
Alright, I won't worry about it.
Yeah, man. Every time somebody dies, and we're gonna play a little game, you have to take a sip of that drink, of that water.
Me or the both of us?
Both of us.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm going through the solo? That's insane.
Round 2. Fight!
Every day. There's a lot of deaths in here. Maybe that's not a... Hold on. Let me,
That's not a good idea.
Okay, maybe that's not a good idea.
Did you forget what you're doing?
Yeah.
What we're watching?
Actually, okay. Every time one of us knows a fact about something, the other person has to...
I'm drinking the whole time.
That's not my problem.
Oh, my gosh.
Nothing to do with me. All right. No, we're doing the death thing. I think that sounds cool. All right, man. Mortal Kombat 3.
Mortal Kombat 3.
So Shao Kahn definitely lost in the Outworld tournament, but he wasn't without a backup plan. Somehow he discovered that he is allowed to cross over into other realms through one single loophole. If his bride is misplaced in another realm, he is allowed to step through the dimensional gates to reclaim her. Now, of course, Sindel is deceased, but he still has Shang Tsung and a whole bunch of magical shadow priests who can bring people back from the dead. So for their new plan, Shao Kahn resurrects Sindel on Earthrealm, thus allowing his armies safe passage to cross over and invade.
Oh, yeah, that's like the
they
movie.
Managed to brainwash the queen, making her completely subservient to the Outworld Emperor. Now, admittedly, this scenario raises too many questions. Why did it have to be Sindel? What was stopping Shao Kahn from just marrying Jade and sending her over? It's not like he has a problem sending troops since he massacred the White Lotus Society. In MK9, they changed the explanation a little by saying that Sindel created a magical ward to protect Earthrealm when she ended her life. But then MK11 completely retcons that too, so, whatever. Do you want Mortal Kombat 3 or not? The point is, this game is no longer about a tournament. It's a straight-up invasion. And now the Emperor is using every piece on the chessboard. Since Goro and Kintaro proved to be utterly useless against Liu Kang, his affection shifts from the Shokan to the Centaurs, an army of half-human, half-horse savages who have augmented their bodies with cybernetics. This means they're able to shoot lasers out of their tails. It's metal as fuck. They are led by General Motaro. If they could bring Sindel back from the dead, you can bet they can do the same for Mileena. Yep, they resurrect Daddy's favorite girl, and she is burning with revenge for Kitana.
Okay, a lot of
the
this
Emperor
is
declares
like
Sindel's
references
daughter
to
to be a
Mortal Kombat
traitor
2.
to Outworld, one that needs to be taken care of as soon as possible. For this, he approaches Jade, Kitana's best friend and bodyguard. Another Edenian forced into servitude, the Green Ninja Girl has loyally served Shao Kahn for generations. But now she's between a rock and a hard place. If she doesn't follow her orders and capture her friend, she'll be an enemy to Shao Kahn as well. She is to be accompanied by Reptile, who has received a conflicting directive. Whereas Jade needs to capture Kitana, Shao Kahn tells the Zaterran to just straight up kill her. Well, gee, that won't lead to any conflict, now will it? Also joining the fray this time around is the Purple Ninja Rain. Another former Edenian. This guy actually sold out his realm by betraying a rebel faction. See, he wanted to lead the group, but they all thought he was too power-hungry and selfish. Well, if that's how they feel, fuck those guys. I'm joining Shao Kahn. Rain has the ability to manipulate water. And he's not the only ninja, as Shao Kahn also has a red one named Ermac. So the whole entire time that Kahn has been conquering realms, he's also been collecting the souls of every single person he kills, creating soul chambers in his fortress to contain them for whatever purpose he desires. Along with revitalizing Shang Tsung's youth, he also created a special human vessel that is made up of a collection of these souls. That is Ermac. Consider their pronouns they, them, as the Red Ninja is a legion of identities all occupying the same body. This grants them incredible abilities, including levitation and telekinesis. Despite having multiple personalities all vying for control, Shao Kahn keeps them in line with his dark magic. They are still completely obedient to their emperor.
Oh, I forgot about this whole death thing. Was that the first person dying?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, also, I like how they, over time, they went from having like 7 colored ninjas, red ninja, blue, yellow, purple, whatever, to actually making them look like individualized characters. That's one of the, something I always appreciate about Mortal Kombat. Like Sub-Zero and Scorpion, it's like, that's cool. Even they look different now, you know what I mean? But yeah, they've really come a long way.
Yeah, you definitely know who's the blue and who's the yellow.
Yeah, right.
Also joining the forces of darkness is Noob Saibot,
Aw,
a
man,
shadow
that's a
ninja
Saibot.
who hails from
Yeah.
the Nether Realm. And yes, he's literally just a ninja again, but completely black. See, in order to add extra characters to the games, the developers would bypass their memory limitations by basically just
That's funny.
recoloring everybody.
Just comment on
Katana, Jade, Melina, Scorpion, Reptile, Rain, Urmak, they all use the exact same sprites. As the games go on, their designs would change it up to differentiate each other, but you know, Mortal
And they saved
Kombat
a
is
lot of
famous
money.
for having ninjas of every color of the rainbow, and that's basically why. Anywho, Noob Saibot, which backwards is Tobias Boone, the two co-creators of Mortal Kombat, is basically a revenant, a member of the Brotherhood of Shadow who has been ordered by his Lord Shinnok to assist Shao Kahn. Noob has the ability to will his own shadow into existence, essentially creating a tag team partner, which is a very scary thing.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god!
Ew.
I instinctively grabbed myself. That's how uncomfortable that was. Good lord. Now, there are details about all of these ninjas that I'm leaving out, but we'll leave that for their appropriate twist reveals. Next in the bad guy lineup is Shiva, a female Shokan who serves as Queen Sindel's bodyguard. She's always been loyal to the Emperor, but lately that dedication has faltered because of his admiration towards
I hated that move.
centaurs. See, Shokan and
stomping the
centaurs,
crap out of
they're
you.
basically
That's right.
mortal enemies. They hate each other, and to see Motaro become the de facto leader of Shao
I've never
Kahn's
seen her in
extermination
this. It just
squad,
tricked me out with
that
the
really
extra
doesn't
arms. Even
sit
though we already
right
saw
with her.
Goro.
Still,
Just
she
her
will do
having
her
the-
duty as
the
any
size
good
weird.
warrior would.
Exactly.
And finally, I did want to mention that despite being locked up during the last tournament, the Black Dragon thug Kano sees the way the wind is blowing and decides to align with Outworld. In fact, he uses his black market connections to supply Shao Kahn with tons of earth weapons. A Tarkatan is deadly. A Tarkatan with a rocket launcher? Well, that's just a good Friday night. On the opposite side of the conflict, Sonya and Jax would make a desperate plea to their superiors about the crazy shit that's happened to them in the last two games. They beg for government funding to protect themselves from Outworld,
Oh, he has his
but it
arms all
all
of a sudden.
falls on deaf ears. Sub-Zero and Smoke return to the Lin Kuei headquarters to find that things have changed quite a bit. In order to improve the deadly capabilities of their clan, the Grand Master decides to incorporate technology into his
yes.
warriors. Now you might think,
So when they made,
he's going to
Cyrax.
give them cool gadgets and weapons and stuff. No.
A sector.
Instead, the Grandmaster tells everybody that they will now be cyberized, that their bodies will be encased in metal shells, their brains hardwired to obey commands. Basically, they have to turn themselves into robots. In fact, the Grandmaster's son, Sector, is the first volunteer who chooses to undergo the operation. Because he believes in the cause and feels that becoming cyber is the natural evolution of the Lin Kuei. The second person to undergo
That
these
is why I like
experiments
the newer
is
games,
Cyrax,
because they're
a
actually
warrior
started
who
showing that.
hails from Botswana. While he does resist surrendering his consciousness to the cause, he knows ultimately that there is no leaving the Lin Kuei. He reluctantly allows himself to become cyberized. Sub-Zero and Smoke are horrified by what the Lin Kuei has become, and so they both decide
it's
to
the
make a
second
break
Sub-Zero.
for it. While Kuai Liang does receive a nasty scar in the escape, he does still manage to get away. Smoke, however, is not so lucky. The robotic assassins manage to subdue him and go on to completely rob his humanity. Tomas forever stuck in his robotic shell. And so, Sector, Cyrax, and Smoke all have but one mission: to capture the rogue Lin Kuei, Sub-Zero. And with that, the stage is set for Outworld to invade Earthrealm. They first arrive in the middle of New York City, where Shao Kahn sends his extermination squads to hunt down Raiden's warriors. Because getting humiliated by Liu Kang will not stand. They don't find the Shaolin champion right away, but Motaro does manage to find Johnny Cage. And while the movie star makes a valiant effort, he is no match for the Centaur. Johnny Cage is killed.
Page 62, Johnny Cage dies? Is someone high?
This is extra confirmed in Mortal Kombat 9,
dies from
showing
him?
how Motaro stabbed him with a big spear. That's, not good. It gets even worse
Damn.
when the Emperor sends his Shadow Priests to spawn a massive soul-sucking tornado. A soul-nado, if you will. This giant whirlwind of destruction is so powerful that it manages to suck up every life force in Earthrealm. Oh yeah, it's that damn strong.
Damn.
The only people who manage to keep their souls intact are the forces of light, as well as a few new faces whose determination kept them alive. Like the New York police officer Curtis Stryker, a really strong member of the law who single-handedly took out a building of terrorists all by himself and managed to stop a speeding bus that was rigged to explode. That's right, his backstory is both Die Hard and Speed. Anywho, the guy is very talented.
This was such a
Ray
random
recruits
character.
him into the fold.
For sure.
Next
Back
up
in the
is
day.
Nightwolf.
Nightwolf is
a
my
Native
guy,
American
my
shaman
go-to.
who can communicate with spirits and
He was
even
dope.
exorcise them. He has the amazing ability to spawn deadly light from the heavens, as well as ethereal weapons. His sacred
Ethereal.
land acts as a nice refuge for the warriors of light, one where Shao Kahn's forces cannot find them. And the last human to be spared was
Cabal. I call him
Cabal, a
Cobalt.
former member of the Black Dragon. This guy likes to fight with sharp
Yeah,
swords.
Pokemon.
Growing his conscience, he found he was unable to keep rolling with
I always
guys
hated
like
that character.
Kano.
My brother got so
But
good
as soon
with
as
him.
the invasion
Just 'cause of the
happened,
stupid
he came
combos like
face to
that.
face with Kentaro and his extermination squad, and they horribly mutilated the guy.
Damn.
Badly scarred, he could only survive by wearing a giant breathing apparatus, one which covers his face in a ghastly mask. On the plus side, he did find that these otherworldly injuries gave him super speed, the ability to run really fast like the Flash. He joins Raiden's crew to...
How in the fudge does getting burned give you super speed?
They took him to the Outer World again and refixed. He just
On
explained
the
that.
plus side, he did find that
Oh.
one which badly scarred, he could only survive by wearing a giant breathing apparatus, one which covers his face.
Oh.
Okay, I'm like, okay.
Extermination squad, and they horribly mutilated the guy. Badly scarred, he could only survive by wearing a giant breathing apparatus, one which covers his face in a ghastly mask. On the plus side, he did find that these otherworldly injuries gave him super speed, the ability to run really fast like the Flash.
Otherworldly. I heard
They
that
just
part.
explained.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Otherworldly.
You try to set me and gaslighting me.
No.
This is what all the chicks be talking about online. They're dudes like you, gaslighting us, innocents. And the thing, I was like, damn, did they just say that? I was like, fuck, this water is really, really kicking my ass. All right.
He joins Raiden's crew to get revenge on Shao Kahn. In order to combat these enemies, Jax decides that he needs an upgrade, and so he fits his arm with indestructible bionic implants.
That's where.
Now the guy has metal arms that no doubt hurt like hell to be punched with. These arms are so iconic with the character,
Bro.
he would never take them off.
Jeez.
But anywho, what happened in Mortal Kombat 3?
Stop showing
Well,
this, man.
a lot of things, actually. Firstly, Reptile and Jade managed to find Kitana, but since the Green Ninja is hell-bent on killing his prey, Jade decides that she has to make a choice. She chooses to side with her best friend and the forces of light, killing Reptile in the process.
Yup. And that is a kill.
Jade wins.
So yeah, Jade's a good...
Put him on and spike.
Bro,
What?
am I tripping or is that pole like through his butt and out?
Hey
His
man, these
private
are the
school.
graphics back then. They're gonna put it anywhere they want.
They could have easily put it in his back. Like, you know what I'm saying? That would have been the
probably
reasonable.
is in his back, but he's still hunched up because he doesn't relax.
Editors, zoom in on this. It's definitely not in his back, bro. There's literally a back pad. There's cheeks.
Hey, man.
This is crazy work. And not to mention, her strength is immaculate because she's literally holding this man one arm. Wild.
Wins.
So yeah, Jade's
Crazy.
a good guy now. Her and Kitana continue onwards to find Queen Sindel to try and pull her back from this evil mindset. To do so, they have to first cross fists with Shiva, Sindel's bodyguard. Kitana defeats her no problem and then finds herself having to battle her own mother. The Edenian princess is once again successful, and she does manage to knock some sense into the queen. Like her daughter before her, Sindel remembers everything.
That wasn't a kill, that
Edenia,
was just a
Jared, the
defeat.
evil that is.
I'm talking about the anal.
I already drank to
impale.
that one.
Oh, did you?
I did. You
Oh.
just made me drink twice.
Hey man, it's okay. I'm sure we missed them.
Shao Kahn. But more
gas
than
at me?
anything, she's so
You the
proud
one
of
that
the
the girls
strong,
were talking
capable
about?
fighter
Never said
Katana
that.
has become. Sindel joins the forces of light. But it's still not over because Melina manages to catch up with Katana. Oh, you can bet her hideous clone is none too happy about being sent
At least
to
they're
the
clones,
Netherrealm.
or one of
And
them's
so we have a rematch between the two sisters that goes exactly like it did before.
The same exact death? Oh,
That's a death right there.
Katana kills Melina for a second time. And now she finds herself back in hell once again under the watchful eyes of
I think I already asked this, but what game is this, y'all? I need you guys to post this in the comments and let me know so I can buy it, so I can make fun of it. Yeah, I need to have this in the collection. I don't know why, but like something about this. Imagine putting this on when like all your friends come over and say, "Oh, we're about to play Mortal Kombat," and they're like, "Oh yeah, oh you got the new one? Oh yeah." Put that shit on. The fuck is this knockoff?
Ah man.
Shinnok. Sub-Zero
Shit's
keeps
crazy.
dealing with his robotic
I see why they
hunters,
didn't
and at
design
some
new
point
characters,
Gets
to be
into a
honest.
battle with Cyrax. Kuai Liang wins the encounter and then shows off how good he is with computers by completely reprogramming the yellow cyborg. He changes his directive to instead go against Shao Kahn. Cyrax joins the Forces of Light. It's unclear whether Sub-Zero and Smoke had a similar encounter, but I do know that he never got reprogrammed, and he ends Mortal Kombat 3 being a prisoner in Shao Kahn's fortress. And he would remain in that dungeon until Mortal Kombat Deception. Ouch. While scoping out Kahn's fortress, Sonya gets ambushed on a rooftop by her nemesis Kano. He roughs her up and thinks he has the battle won, but in reality, Sonya plays possum. She uses his cockiness to unleash a devastating kick that sends Kano over the edge of the building. But just before falling, he does rip out a lock of Sonya's hair, a memento of their time together. Kano falls to the street below and dies. The centaur Motaro manages to discover Kano's body, brings it to Outworld, and resurrects the corpse with dark magic. However, the Australian cutthroat still failed spectacularly, so he is thrown into the dungeons. It's there that Kano spots Shiva and sees her frustrations finally boil over. See, this girl failed to protect...
Alright, yeah, that was a delivery guy. Amazon. Alright, let's continue.
I see what you did there.
What? Oh, yeah, that's a, yeah.
Sindel, and that's another mark of failure for the Shokan race. But it doesn't matter anyway, because it turns out that Shao...
Why would you say that?
Sorry, Mortal Kombat, bro.
Especially, yeah, Mortal Kombat.
This is too much is going on.
You don't think our audience heard that?
Did you guys hear that? You guys didn't hear that, did you?
Hey, I don't even guys.
Hey, man, sorry. This is
post the timestamp in the comments. You guys heard.
This is a different kind of video. I told you guys in the beginning of this, a lot more interactive, a lot more craziness going on. You guys see the background. I've even added more stuff when I went to take that water break and not take a nap. Is that N64 son? For those of you who are new here, you know, it's going to be chaotic like this all summer, you know, as we get into it. And I actually got like a cool announcement. I'll say at the end of the video. I'll let you guys know what's going to be happening in the future for this channel. It's fun stuff, man. Fun stuff.
Stick around.
All right.
Shao Kahn has been torturing her people over in Outworld this whole entire time. So she figures, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to kill Motaro, and then I'm going to kill Shao Kahn. Bold move that is mostly successful. Because yes, she does confront Motaro in the dungeons, and she does manage to kill the guy. It wasn't the Forces of Light, it was Shiva who did the deed. As she prepares to face Shao Kahn, Kano catches her attention, saying that if she lets him out, he'll gladly help her take out the Emperor. 2-on-1 are good odds, so she agrees. Unfortunately, Kano immediately sells out Shiva, telling Shao Kahn what she did to Motaro. The Emperor kills her with no hesitation. Shiva and Motaro are both dead, and Kano now finds himself promoted, leading the bulk of Shao Kahn's armies. A hot damn. And with that, folks, we come to the thrilling conclusion. The good guys manage to get inside Shao Kahn's fortress, and the two Shaolin monks, Liu Kang and Kung Lao, make it to his throne room. The Emperor awaits them there, now superpowered thanks to Earthrealm souls. It's a 2-on-1 encounter that pushes everyone to their limits. poor Kung Lao getting really banged up and nearly killed. But like the previous 2 times, this of course ends as it always should, with Liu Kang going one-on-one against Shao Kahn. And you might as well call him Hulk Hogan because this guy doesn't let anybody go over.
No.
The Shaolin champion once again defeats Shao Kahn, beating him up so badly that he loses all of the souls he's collected. And somehow the grip that Outworld has on other realms.
Somehow.
Like, beating this guy has somehow freed Edenia from its merger, and now Katana's homeworld is back to how it should be. I don't know the logistics, I don't know how this works, but that is certainly the lore of the original timeline. Now, you'd think that Shao Kahn was killed at the end of this game, but no. He's just horribly beaten and manages to slink away back to Outworld. The Earthrealm invasion is called off, every soul on Earth is returned to their bodies, and peace is maintained once again. Realizing that Sonya and Jax were not lying about Outworld, the government decides to give them funding to create the Outer World Investigation Agency. Now the Special Forces have access to technology that can create portals to other realms to do preemptive strikes on any terrorist threat that may come their way. While Sub-Zero finds himself aimless without the Lin Kuei, Cyrax has a bit of a breakdown. See, Shao Kahn has been defeated, so the cyborg awaits further orders that never come. He finds himself stranded in a nearby desert, completely locked up with indecision. But yeah, folks, Shao Kahn is legitimately done. He's hurt, his schemes have failed, and his armies are in disarray. He decides to back off and leave Earthrealm alone. But while this war was going on, one person was giddy with anticipation. Now that everybody's exhausted, it's time for the fallen Elder God to once again wage war.
Yep. And this is Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. Oh, 4.
Yeah, Deadly Alliance is next one.
See, it turns out when the Elder Sub-Zero, Bi-Han, managed to retrieve Shinnok's amulet from the Netherrealm, no he didn't.
Wait, what?
It was all a trick. Quan Chi made a fake duplicate amulet that Shinnok allowed Sub-Zero to steal. And nobody realized it, not even Raiden could tell the difference.
Crazy.
Shinnok's had the ability to leave the Netherrealm whenever he wanted, but he's been biding his time, waiting for the Earthrealmers and the Outworlders to finish their war. So now he's swooping in to once again continue his Age of Darkness, battling Raiden yet again. But first, he's going to take a realm that has virtually no way of defending itself. See, there's this woman named Tanya. She is the daughter of an Edenian ambassador and pitches the idea of taking in refugees from another realm to shield them from Shao Kahn's further conquests. So Sindel agrees to let them in, but after a good number of them go through, she discovers that one of them is the fallen Elder God. It's too late though. The Netherrealm forces spring their attack and Shinnok imprisons the Edenian ladies in their own dungeons. Tanya manages to escape to Earthrealm to warn the forces of light about what's going on. Not that they have any time to react, because Shinnok immediately starts battling all of the gods of the heavens. So yeah, you remember how mythologies had like a fire god and an earth god and a water god? Yeah, those guys are all dead now. Fujin, the wind god, is the only one who manages to escape, warning Raiden about Shinnok's return. Shinnok mostly has demons and Oni as part of his armies, but he does have a few familiar faces by his side. Baraka, who has become disillusioned with Shao Kahn's failures, learns of Shinnok's Edenian takeover and decides, what the hell? I'm gonna give the Elder God my Tarkatan armies. Melina, who has since died twice, is now a resident of the Netherrealm. And boy howdy, she does not like it. She figures this new war is a grand opportunity to escape Shinnok's clutches, as well as get revenge on her dear sister for the 3rd time.
Did you know Melina and Baraka are together? In a secret relationship?
She's cloned from Baraka's clan.
Okay, so she's cloned from a mix between her Katana and Baraka's clan.
Yeah.
But yeah, her and Baraka also get into a secret relationship too. Crazy.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I mean, same denture plan, but yeah, shit's crazy.
Reptile also died, remember? So now he's working for Shinnok under the impression that he can be transported back in time.
Now I wish to return in time to my home world before it was destroyed at the hands of Shao Kahn. As the new ruler supreme of of all reality, Shinnok alone has the
This
power
man's
to
hands,
grant
bro.
me this wish.
Reptile is lonely. He just wants to be reunited with his Zaterran family. Also, you may have noticed that his human form is gone, and as the series continues, he only gets more and more reptilian. Their way of making him stand out, I guess. Speaking of ninjas, Scorpion, being a denizen of the Netherrealm, regularly serves under Quan Chi and Shinnok. He does so again, joining their war, but this time around the Spectre has extra motivation. It's not enough to kill Bi-Han. If he truly wants peace over his family's death, it needs to be eye for an eye. He has to kill Kuai Liang. Only with the complete death of the Lin Kuei will he finally be satisfied. And then there's Reiko, whose entire character has been retconned to hell and back, because he makes his debut in this game. The bio literally says that he's a general of Shinnok's armies who took part in the initial war millions of years ago.
What?
The character is meant to be a mystery, as
my
evidenced
God,
by his
bro.
incredibly lame ending.
God, they get worse every time I see one.
One where he never says a word, he walks through a portal, and that's it. Nothing happens. But then Mortal Kombat 4 came to consoles, and with it, new
Swag walk.
pre-rendered videos. And so, the developers decided to spice up his ending by showing where the portal goes. And it turns out to be Shao Kahn's throne room. And then, he puts on Shao Kahn's helmet. Oh my god! Is Reiko secretly Shao Kahn? Well, no. Because then we find out he's just a big fanboy.
I am Reiko, general of Shao Kahn's army. What is it you wish to tell me? Oh, Shao Kahn knows about that? Tell him I will no longer enter his chamber or wear his helmet.
What the hell? All that intrigue, all that mystery, and he's just a weirdo who wants to be Shao Kahn. Starting with Armageddon, he'd start wearing outfits similar to the Emperor, and well, that's still the case with the newest game in the series.
Yeah.
But this all flies in the face of his MK4 origin story, so I have no idea if he was actually fighting for Shinnok. Either way, that's Reiko. He's a character.
They could have easily made him like Shao Kahn's son or
Game to
something.
be the sub-boss, but he's not actually working for the bad guys. No, the only reason he's returned is to get revenge on Liu Kang. But what the Shokan doesn't anticipate is that another Shaolin monk has a score to settle as well. Kung Lao wants to challenge the half-human dragon to avenge his ancestor, the great Kung Lao. Now, Sonya believes Kano is dead, but she's still hunting down the rest of his gang. She and Jax hunt down Jarek, a member who's basically Kano Light. He rips people's hearts out, he flies like a cannonball, he has eye lasers. I mean, developers, come on! Why wasn't he just Kano? They're basically the same character. Anywho, when Shinnok's invasion occurs, Jarek offers to help the Special Forces take out the bad guys. But of course, he's expecting complete amnesty after the fact. Another new character is Kai.
I'm not playing
He's a
Kai.
friend of Liu Kang's who once belonged to the White Lotus Society.
Oh, I remember him.
That's it. I'm sorry, but this is such a nothing character. One who only returns for Armageddon, a game that brings back everybody. And he wasn't even in the conquest mode. Hell, I watched hours upon hours of character interactions, and nobody has anything to say about this guy. In this one game, he turns up to help the forces of light. Meanwhile, back in heaven, Johnny Cage's spirit is watching events unfold. And seeing how much of a threat Shinnok is, he begs Raiden, "Please, man, you gotta bring me back to life so I can help everybody out." And Raiden goes, "Yeah, okay."
What?
It's that easy.
Oh, great.
Why
You can
didn't
do
you
that.
bring him back to life before? Either way, Johnny Cage is back from the dead. And finally, Sub-Zero is also joining this conflict because he remembers what Bi-Han went through with Quan Chi and the Netherrealm. Without the Lin Kuei, Kuai Liang finds a new calling as a protector of Earthrealm. Also, at some point, Kitana manages to break out of her jail cell and joins the fight. But hey, that's all the setup for Mortal Kombat 4. Okay, so first up, this game
seeing the
introduced...
screen now, I do remember this game. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And I do remember Kai. Damn. It's like without having like some type of... I don't even think I had that. I don't think I cared about backstories on this one, to be honest. Oh yeah, I remember that fucking... Yeah, okay. That guy in the middle always reminded me of Robin. Because I think, yeah, this is...
The mask?
Yeah, and around this time, I think there was Batman and Robin
Forever.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, Batman Returns.
Batman Forever.
Oh, no, not Batman and Forever. I was thinking the one with Sub-Zero.
Batman Returns.
Batman and Robin.
Batman and Robin. It's just Batman and Robin.
Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Okay, Jesus, man. Getting old.
This is Tanya as a new Edenian who just managed to escape so she could help out the good guys. In reality, though, this lady is an evil traitor. It was by no accident that the Netherrealm managed to conquer Edenia. She orchestrated the entire infiltration. Players aren't really aware of what side she's on until they get to her ending.
Follow me, Liu Kang. Raiden has asked that I lead you to
It's crazy because half the time
Raiden has
I can't even really tell she has clothes on, but I guess I can kind of see it at the top. Jesus Christ, man.
asked that I lead you to him.
Liu Kang's like, oh, okay.
What's going on?
Fool.
I don't know what Katana saw in you. Can't you see, Liu Kang? This is a trap.
Now, in this ending, she definitely gets Liu Kang killed, which is not canon. But what is canon is that everybody finds out she's a bad guy, and they treat her as such for the rest of the series. Funny enough, in Mortal Kombat Deception, there's a side quest where Shujinko helps Tanya find a spot to trap Liu Kang. But one solution of this quest is to just straight up tell Liu Kang what she's plotting. So maybe it was the character of Shujinko, who I'll talk about later, that managed to foil the whole thing. Tanya is found out, but she doesn't die. She escapes to live another day. Liu Kang does meet up with Goro, and predictably, he kicks his ass once again. Having been beaten twice in a row, the Shokan gives up on his revenge. And that's really it. There's not a lot to say about the conflict. Raiden and the good guys manage to storm Shinnok's palace, they beat the shit out of him, and he's once again banished to the Netherrealm. Mortal Kombat 9 depicts Raiden as the ultimate winner, although Liu Kang probably could have done it as well. This was a much, much easier battle than the one from a million years ago. And beyond having help from the forces of light, there's actually a reason for this. Quan Chi, Shinnok's favorite sorcerer, is actually a traitor. He didn't join the good guys, but he did manage to fool the Elder God with a fake amulet. Just like Raiden, Shinnok was under the impression that he had the real deal. So when he goes to take on the good guys, he's nowhere near as powerful as he should be. Quan Chi has been after this amulet the whole entire time. And with it, ultimate power is his. Scorpion manages to meet up with Sub-Zero. And once again, the rage for his family proves to be quite the motivator. The Spectre defeats Kuai Liang and gets ready to finish him.
Your soul will never rest, Scorpion. The Lin Kuei may have been responsible for your murder, but your family's true killer still remains free. If you are not the murderer, then who is? I am the one you seek. To defeat my nemesis Sub-Zero, I needed the power of a Spectre. You've done my bidding well, Scorpion. But now I must return you to the Netherrealm.
Scorpion moves so quickly that he grabs Quan Chi before getting teleported, thus trapping the sorcerer in hell with him. And oh, Hanzo is not happy.
Wait, hold on. It's crazy because in this video, let me just skim it. In this video, it told that Scorpion killed the brother, and then, killed, who's the original? Nihon? Is that the original? Okay, yeah. What's the second Sub-Zero? His younger brother called?
Just said his name. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Lijian or something like that.
Whatever it is. I'll say little brother. It's crazy because he killed the big brother, and then little brother came, and then he beat little brother, and then he was going to kill him, but he decided not to because he realized that the younger brother wasn't really a killer, so he couldn't have been the killer. So he decided to protect him. And then he had a moment where he was protecting him, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, we kind of have some battle. So now for him to be like, wait, you're not the killer? What the fuck? You already knew he wasn't the killer. You already figured this out games ago. So what are we even talking about right now? So I don't know what they're talking about, what's happening, but pretty sure that was in Mortal Kombat 2. Yeah, I feel like that was in Mortal Kombat 2. Maybe it was
in Mortal Kombat 2. He finally gets to kill him.
No, he doesn't kill him.
The first brother, Bihan. Because in Mortal Kombat 3, that's when Noob, Saibot, and Smoker appeared. That's when Bihan resurrected as those two characters.
No, I'm telling you, I watched this yesterday.
Oh, okay. And they already explained
yeah,
that.
and this guy right here explained it to me. That's why I'm like, it was within the same video, yeah. So I don't know how. It's like I kind of want to. I'm not even gonna go back because that's gonna throw us really off track. But yeah, he decided not to kill him, and then it was like, oh, he protected him for some reason. And then later on, it was like, oh, they decided to start fighting again, and we don't really know why. We just assume that they must have had a bad battle, or he lost, or something like that. So yeah, interesting.
You really should have kept that information to yourself. But yeah, Sub-Zero is now off the hook, and he decides that he wants to return to his old haunt. The Lin Kuei has still been doing its cyber thing when Sector's programming gets corrupted. All the battles he had during the Outworld invasion have fucked up the cyborg circuitry, causing his directives to change. He now believes that he is the one who should lead the Lin Kuei, and that the Grandmaster must be eliminated.
Oh,
so yes, because of a glitch, Sector kills his own father and becomes the leader of the Lin Kuei. Or at least, he almost did. But Sub-Zero comes in after the kill and challenges the Red Robot to a battle, one in which the Cryomancer comes out victorious. Sector manages to escape but leaves behind the Dragon Medallion, the one item that only the Grandmaster can possess. This is no mere trinket, as only one with supreme power over ice can even hope to wield it. But Kuai Liang finds that he is in fact capable of doing so. His ice powers even enhanced by the medallion. And so from that moment forward, Sub-Zero would become the new Grand Master of the Lin Kuei. But now it is to be reformed. No longer a clan used for evil, it will now assist in Earthrealm's protection. Speaking of, the Special Forces spend their time combing over the desert when Sonya and Jax discover one of their allies. Not only is Cyrax saved from his sandy prison, but he gains another form of freedom.
You guys let me know if that Sub-Zero thing, if I'm just confused. Because maybe I missed something, but I feel like I'm not. Because now I'm watching this too, I'm starting to remember like the games and stuff as well. Yeah, as we go into Deadly Alliance and then Deception and then Armageddon. Yeah, let me know. You guys know things. Help me out.
I realize that my existence is unnecessary unless I can fully recover my human psyche.
All right, then.
So the Special Forces perform an operation to sever Cyrax's control chip, and it is successful.
I feel life once again, and I remember everything. Thank you so much. I am forever in your debt. I will not return to my Lin Kuei roots as an assassin. I instead choose to fight at your side for Earth.
Wow.
Well, that's good news.
So as Cyrax joins the Special Forces, someone else gives them the slip. Jarek lived up to his word and helped them defeat Shinnok. However, he refused to...
You know what's interesting? That lab that they're in is the exact same lab, or not the exact same lab, the graphics is horrible, but it reminds me of the lab where he was on the table and he was getting worked on.
Oh, Mortal Kombat 2?
Yeah, and they went in, Sonya and Jax, and then...
Cyrax
I'm thinking Jax is on the table. He had just got the surgery. Yeah, so it's like reversed, basically.
Yeah.
And then, Cyrax came in. So that's interesting.
Jarek lived up to his word and helped them defeat Shinnok. However, he refused to be thrown in prison for all that he's done with the Black Dragon. Jax eventually finds the guy.
Going somewhere, Jarek? Jax! Wait, I promise. Too late, Jarek. You can't drop me. You have to uphold the law. You have to arrest me.
They'll uphold the law.
This is brutality. You can't do it. Wrong, Jarek. This is not a brutality. This is a fatality.
The scene was in response to Jarek killing Sonya by throwing her off of a cliff. But that's not canon. She's very much alive in MK5.
Fuck it.
Without that context, it truly feels like Jax overstepped his bounds and murdered a man because he could. But hey, that's the part that stuck. That's relevant to Jarek's backstory going into Armageddon. Having defeated both Shao Kahn and Shinnok, the Elder Gods decide that Raiden is due for a promotion. And with that, Earth will need a new protector.
Our battle with Shinnok's forces is over. I must move on to my new position as an Elder God. And you, Fujin, you must take my former position as Protector of Earth. Raiden, it will be my honor to succeed you. Take special care of the mortals of Earth. They are great people.
If you don't remember this,
He
don't
walked in like a
worry,
boss.
I'll explain why very soon. Also, before Raiden left, he gave Kai his lightning staff because the dude wanted to walk the Earth in search of enlightenment. The Netherrealm forces are pushed out of Edenia, and Sindel once again regains her throne. But Melina still shows up to have a word with her dear sister.
I want your status. I want to be Princess of Edenia.
She tried to pull a Raiden. It's not gonna go down like that.
Right. And I will take this realm for myself. Never!
Damn, hit the button on her.
Oh, Melina, what made you think this
We
was
ain't
going to go
fighting.
well? On the plus side, she doesn't die this time, but she will be spending the rest of her life in an Edenian prison. Kitana isn't content to sit around all day. Shao Kahn may have been defeated, but Outworld is still gripped under his tyranny. So she proposes uniting the armies of that realm in order to overthrow the Mad Conqueror. In this, she manages to rally the centaurs under her control, and then proposes unity with the Shokans to Prince Goro.
War has been waged in this realm for too long. We must bring it to an end. I will set aside my differences with the centaurs.
Goro, this is a great victory for all of us.
And then Kung Lao appears.
We are at a moment of peace. How could you attack now?
That was a ceremonial strike of revenge for my ancestor that you killed in Mortal Kombat so many years ago.
And do you wish to continue this battle?
Damn.
No.
That chest.
I wish only to settle the differences between us.
Well, good thing you didn't screw up this treaty, asshole.
That's crazy.
But yes, Kung Lao is willing to let bygones be bygones, and so does Goro, it seems. Yeah, he's a good guy now, one willing to help Kitana take out Shao Kahn. But before the Edenian princess can commit to another war, she opens a portal to Earthrealm to see a special someone.
With Shinnok's destruction, you have not only saved the Earth, but you've also saved my own realm. As heir to the throne of my realm, I offer you the chance to rule at my side, as King of Edenia, forever.
She's so
I cannot accept your offer. I belong here on Earth as champion of Mortal Kombat.
Damn, really, Liu Kang? This girl practically proposed to you
Right.
and you rejected her. Bro! This is going to be a haunting last moment between the two because everything's going to change forever.
All right. Mortal Kombat!
Deadly Alliance.
All right. As we go into Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance 2002. We take a water break. I'm not going to sleep this time. I'm not going to change my clothes. I'm actually just going to... I don't know what I'm going to go do. Oh, I got to pee. I got to do some things. Y'all stay here. We'll be back. Or if you need to pause and, take a pee break. This is a long video. Like I said, this is the longest video. We're already at, hour and 15 in this. We're like halfway, almost halfway through. And then remember, we are going to go check out the movie afterwards. Hopefully tomorrow. So we got to get through a lot of this content. So be right back, y'all. Appreciate you. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't. Goodbye.
Okay, so Deadly Alliance begins with
Here we
Quan
go.
Chi running
No,
for his life
this
all
can't be the
day,
one they
every
killed.
day, because he pissed off
How
one
ugly they
angry
are.
scorpion. Hanzo is beating and tormenting the sorcerer day and night, keeping the guy so busy he can't just escape the Netherrealm like he used to. While
Just beating
evading
this man.
Scorpion, Quan Chi runs into two Oni demons known as Moloch and Draman. The former,
Oh,
a big blue
Draman.
beast man who beats people up with a chain ball. The latter, a dirty, rotting meatbag who's covered in
Damn.
flies. They've been stuck in the Netherrealm for centuries, so Quan Chi makes them a deal. Hey, if you keep Scorpion off of me and kick his ass, I'll get you guys out of here. The two agree, becoming Quan Chi's bodyguards. They also notice the shape of his amulet and tell him about a special dungeon that's existed since the creation of the realms. Sure enough, Quan Chi's amulet affects the place, creating an interdimensional portal into Outworld. The sorcerer immediately
running.
makes a break for it, leaving the two Oni behind, which was not cool. They were really pissed off he broke his promise. But Quan Chi finds himself in a forgotten tomb. one belonging to Onaga, the former ruler of Outworld. See, when the Dragon King died, his army was entombed into many a sarcophagus. The idea being that one day Onaga would return, and when he does, his army would come back with him. Reading the ancient hieroglyphics, Quan Chi realizes that if this army was to come back to life, it would be invincible. He could easily use these warriors to conquer not just Earthrealm, but Outworld, the Netherrealm, you name it, ultimate power would be his. The only problem is that the army is lacking souls, their spirits long departed to the afterlife. And despite being a sorcerer, Quan Chi's not exactly skilled at manipulating spirits. But he does know somebody who is, Shang Tsung. Ever since MK3, the shapeshifter has just been chilling in Outworld waiting for Shao Kahn to recover. And then, Quan Chi shows up on his doorstep. He tells him about the army and how he needs his help to transplant souls into the mummified soldiers. But this is a true offer of partnership. In exchange for his help, not only will Shang Tsung have co-leadership, but he'll also have access to an unlimited supply of souls. With Shinnok's amulet, Quan Chi can open a gateway to the heavens where the spirits are infinite. Shang Tsung would never go hungry again, the afterlife his greatest buffet. Ever the schemer and always looking for ultimate power, Shang Tsung agrees to this team-up. And so the two go forward, becoming one hell of a deadly alliance. Now, if this plan is going to succeed, they'll need henchmen. And so Shang Tsung takes Quan Chi to meet up with Shao Kahn. They pay their respects, and then...
in a false show of allegiance, they sprung their attack.
Yeah, they kill Shao Kahn. The Emperor is finally dead, and now all of his troops answer to the Deadly Alliance. Kano happened to see the whole thing, and well, he's not exactly keen on saying no to them. They got some muscle to enforce their will, but there's still another important thing that needs to be done. They have to eliminate the one guy who's been single-handedly saving Earthrealm time and time again. Liu Kang is meditating in the Wuxi Academy when Shang Tsung makes his presence known. At first, the sorcerer is once again getting his ass kicked. But hey, he didn't come alone.
Damn. Broke this man's neck.
With Quan Chi's assistance, he achieved this goal. Liu Kang is dead.
God damn, how's that for a shakeup?
From his ears?
Yes,
I was really mad
the
when I
Deadly
found
Alliance
out
managed
what
to
happened.
kill the Mortal Kombat champion. Shang Tsung even stealing his soul to enhance
About the
his
time
power.
I was like, yeah.
As an Elder God, Raiden sees the whole thing and is definitely not happy. The sorcerers return to Outworld and then get to work by attacking the village of Sun Do. The innocent townsfolk are unable to fight off Kano, Baraka, and the Tarkatans, and so they are enslaved and put to work building the Deadly Alliance's new palace. The place is built upon the very portal to the heavens Quan Chi brought up before. But one villager can't stand what these monsters have done, and so she rebels and actually attacks Kano. This woman's name is Li Mei. She gets surrounded and can't finish the job, but Quan Chi is so amused by her fighting prowess that he decides to make her an offer. Tell you what, we're holding a fighting tournament. If you win, we'll let the entire village of Sun Do go. No strings attached. But if you lose, your soul is ours.
Damn.
I mean, any chance is better than no chance, so Li Mei reluctantly agrees. One more step that needs to be taken is to limit the Forces of Light's method of transportation. For this, they approach a secretive criminal organization that has existed for centuries, the Red Dragon. And if that sounds awfully similar to the Black Dragon, that is no coincidence. It turns out that many years ago, a whole bunch of members got sick of the Red Dragon's rules and restraints and said, fuck this noise, we're gonna start our own clan. One with blackjack and hookers. This is how the Black Dragon came to be. It's like in wrestling how there was the original NWO and then there was the Wolf Pack. Anywho, the Deadly Alliance approach Movado, a member of the Red Dragon, and ask him to sabotage the Special Forces Outer World Investigation Agency. See, like Hydra, they infiltrated the military a long time ago and can destroy all of their portal technology. If they do this, they will be spared from the coming invasion. Movado agrees, and he orders his inside mole, Su Hao, to plant a bomb in the Special Forces facility. Su-Hao is a Mongolian wrestler whose pierced heart has been repaired through cybernetics.
I definitely didn't really
He
play
plants
this
the
game,
explosive, but could not do so without earning the attention of Jax. He escapes, the bomb goes off, and Major Briggs vows revenge on the Mongolian traitor. This is bad timing to lose access to the portals, as 2 of their members are now stranded in Outworld. First up was Cyrax. Now a member of the Special Forces, he became a scout who reports what the other realms are up to. In Outworld, he gets ambushed by Reptile, who damages his teleportation module with acid, meaning he can't get home. So Sony decides to send their newest agent to rescue him, a blind swordsman named Kenshi Takahashi. Years ago, this Japanese warrior was challenging others to sword fights when he happened to catch the attention of Shang Tsung. See, Kenshi descends from a long line of warrior kings whose souls reside inside a tomb known as the House of Pikara. Since he shares their blood, he's the only one who can open the well inside. The sorcerer convinces him to do so, only for the guy to get horribly blinded. Shang Tsung sucks up all of the warrior souls for himself, leaving Kenshi to his miserable fate. But as it turns out, this tomb didn't just have spirits inside, it also contained a special sword known as Sento. By grabbing this weapon, all of Kenshi's senses are extremely heightened, giving him the ability to see every sound and spirit around him. He finds he can also reach out and move things with telekinesis. He goes on a revenge quest to search for Shang Tsung, but ultimately finds nothing because the guy lives in Outworld. When the Special Forces develop portal technology, Kenshi offers his services and joins their crew. While in Outworld, he manages to run into Ermac.
Fellow telekinetic.
It is spirit energy.
Show me.
And because he can sense all of the individual spirits residing inside, he uses his power to remove Shao Kahn's hold. Ermac is their own person again, able to live however they want.
Crazy.
Kenshi even trains with the Red Ninja, further developing his own skills. Eventually, he gets a mission to search for the missing Cyrax, but wouldn't you know it, Su-Hao destroys the base, leaving Kenshi completely stranded in Outworld.
Kenshi's a dope
And Shang
character.
Tsung is all too aware of Kenshi's presence, so he instructs Mavado to eliminate the blind swordsman. In return, the sorcerer promises to hand over Kano, the only black dragon left. See, Mavado's been hunting their entire crew. In fact, the reason he fights with hook swords is because he actually fatally wounded Cabal and took his weapons. Getting Kano would mean finally ending this group of traitors once and for all. This storyline is very interconnected because now I have to explain why Reptile attacked Cyrax. There is this new character, a vampire named Natara. Now, she's jealous that Edenia managed to separate from Outworld and wants the same thing for her home realm of Returnus. Unfortunately, it is bound to this place by a special orb that resides inside of a volcano inhabited by the cult of the Dragon King. These guys spend all day worshipping a giant dragon egg, which they believe Onaga will one day return from. In order to protect this baby, they stumbled upon a fire elemental known as Blaze, confronted him on a bridge, and then defeated and captured the guy. Using magic, they completely brainwashed the fire elemental to be the egg's bodyguard. Where did Blaze come from? Don't worry, we'll get to that later.
Okay.
For now, the orb-keeping Veturnus...
Just so you know, he talked about that in number 2, I think, as well. He showed Blaze in the background. He's like, yeah, we're going to get to this later. Like, yeah, he's a very important character. And he's fighting the green guy that looks like Liu Kang, so...
Gotcha.
Eventually, that's going to be a big reveal at some point.
Stuck in Outworld is inside the boiling hot magma of this volcano. And only one person could possibly retrieve it. The man made of metal. Natara needs Cyrax's help, but has to do a little manipulation in order to get it. So she noticed Reptile, the despondent lizard, who now finds himself without a master. Shinnok's gone, Shao Kahn's dead, the guy has no one to answer to anymore. And since mindless obedience is the only thing this guy ever knew, he's more than willing to listen to Natara when she asks him to help her. She tells him to damage Cyrax's portal device, and Reptile does so. Afterwards, Natara corners Cyrax and tells him that she can get him into Earthrealm through her special necklace, one that has the ability to travel between worlds. But only if he retrieves the orb for her. With no other options, the two head towards the volcano, with Reptile secretly following behind. Anywho, the Deadly
Jeez
Alliance
Louise.
complete their
Compared to all
palace.
the
They
other
start
games I
killing
played.
people and sending their souls into the Dragon King's army.
I don't like this
and
one.
Raiden gets really fed up. These fuckers
Yeah, he
have
does.
opened a portal to heaven and are stealing spirits to feed on them, and the Elder Gods are just like, we don't need to interfere. Someone will figure it out. Good lord, these people are useless. So Raiden goes, screw you guys. I relinquish my post. I'm going to be protector of Earthrealm again. And Fujin, I don't know what happens to him. He just disappears after this. I mean, the dude got Jay Leno'd. I don't really blame him.
Damn.
I have relinquished my status as Elder God to return to Earth and lead you all to battle against our old adversaries. We must act now. We must stop this deadly alliance.
Bro,
Kung Lao lost his best.
I just realized that Wind guy was supposed to be Earth's, like...
Yeah, it's supposed to be the replacement for Raiden.
Bro, he hasn't done anything.
No.
He let everyone die. He let all the worst things happen. And then he just disappeared. That's kind of crazy. It almost makes me wonder if, like, something happened to him, like he died or something. I mean, the way he just said that makes it seem like maybe not. But it almost seems like something happened to him. Because like, that's a big coincidence. You just disappear and then all of a sudden... I mean, letting Liu Kang die, Raiden getting taken out of the picture. Those are the two main reasons why all this stuff is happening. It's kind of crazy.
Best friend and now wants revenge. In order to prepare for the battle ahead, he once again trains with Bo Rai Cho to learn some of the flying kicks Liu Kang used to win the tournament. And the master? He decides that training isn't enough this time. They killed his best student, and now they need to face the consequences.
Really talking
Bo Rai
Kung
Cho
Lao.
enters the fray
Yeah,
for
they killed
the
my best
first
student.
time.
The drunken
Sub-Zero
style
doesn't
is
normally
crazy.
pal around with the good guys, but ever since he reformed the Lin Kuei, Raiden saw the clan for the useful protectors that they are. He not only brings his own strength,
Frost.
but that of his new apprentice. Enter Frost, a female warrior who single-handedly defeated every other student, earning the attention of the Grand Master. Like Sub-Zero, she is a cryomancer, one with a rather inflated ego. She's arrogant, she doesn't give respect. Kuai Liang doesn't
I remember
approve of
her,
her
though.
attitude,
Crazy
but
part.
thinks she can grow out of it. That's why he brings her along, to put her in real battles that will help gain perspective and enlightenment. It should also be mentioned that Deadly Alliance was also on the Game Boy Advance in the form of Mortal Kombat Tournament Edition. This basically followed the same plot, but included 3 new characters. One of which is Serena, the girl from Mortal Kombat mythologies. After being blasted by Shinnok, the girl reverted back to her demon form and just hung around doing nothing of note. But then one day, she discovered a secret portal to Outworld. She enters it and finds that simply being in the aura of the living world restores her human appearance. Well, that's something. She also manages to stumble upon Sub-Zero of all people, who has heard about this girl from his brother Bi-Han. Since he knows that she helped him out against Quan Chi, he gladly recruits her into the Lin Kuei. Well, ain't that nice? Another character in Tournament Edition is Sector. Ever since losing his clan to Sub-Zero, the cyborg has decided to form the Takunin, a Japanese clan made up entirely of remorseless robots. Their plan is to, you guessed it, take over the world. And finally, the last thing I want to talk about regarding the lore is Kitana and her war with Shao Kahn. Even though she managed to unite the Centaurs and Shokan, Kano still proved to be a rather formidable enemy. Goro led the charge in the battle against him, but the numbers game was too high. And worst of all, Quan Chi instructed Noob Saibot to enter the fray and take out the 4-armed warrior. The Shadow Ninja accomplishes his goal. Noob kills Goro. This is already a devastating loss when Kitana hears the news about Liu Kang as well. If the Shaolin had accepted her offer earlier, he might still be alive. Anyway, she joins the Forces of Light to take out the Deadly Alliance. But that's all the backstory. Now it's time to find out what exactly happened in this game.
It's crazy. Whenever I see these menus, that's how I know I just, playing the game, not thinking about the storyline. Because whenever I see these menus, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this. I completely remember this. Wild. Did they have zombie Raiden on this, or zombie Liu Kang on this one? The next one.
The next one.
Okay, yeah, the chains and stuff. That shit was crazy.
Well, a lot of bad things, as it turns out. Frost gets tired of
Actually,
Sub-Zero's
he might be in,
sanctimonious...
Armageddon?
Armageddon.
I thought it was Armageddon.
He might be in Armageddon.
That's why I thought the games were back to back, because I thought they brought him back immediately. But yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Attitude and attacks him before he can meet up with the other heroes. She manages to wrestle the dragon medallion from his grasp, but finds out that its power is far too much for her. Frost is frozen solid. The Grandmaster has no choice but to turn back, taking his apprentice back to the Lin Kuei Temple.
Damn.
Movado manages to find his target Kenshi,
Ruined
and
everything.
he is successful in defeating the guy.
What? Oh, jeez.
Well, that's
He
a kill.
mortally wounds Mr. Takahashi, leaving him to bleed
Oh my
out.
God, the
It's only
chunks
thanks to
come out.
Sub-Zero stumbling upon his body that the guy manages to survive. As reward for eliminating their enemy, the Deadly Alliance lure Kano into Movado's trap. The two dragons battle it out with Movado coming out on top. He beats the Australian thug and takes him to see his master.
Why is he kicking him
Meanwhile,
off the
Scorpion is
thing
still
then?
super pissed at Quan Chi and eventually learns of the Deadly Alliance's
This is a
plan
dope.
in
Scorpion's good.
Outworld. He proceeds to enter their palace from the basement, not realizing that Shang Tsung has placed some dangerous enemies there. You see, the shapeshifter never planned on sharing his power with Quan Chi. He always planned on backstabbing the guy when their plan succeeded. So, when two dangerous Oni with chips on their shoulders managed to pop up in the Dragon King's tomb, Shang decides to place them in the dungeons for safekeeping. That's right, Scorpion runs into Moloch and Draman. And as badass as Hanzo
Damn.
is, it's still a 2-on-1 encounter. He gets overwhelmed and falls in battle. Since they can't feed on an undead specter, Moloch and Draman decide to get rid of the guy the best way they know how. By
Damn.
chucking his ass into the palace's Solnado.
Damn.
The overwhelming purity is too much for the Hellspawn, and his body is ripped to pieces. Jesus Christ. Another
It's
warrior
kinda-
in yellow, however,
Jesus
is protected
Christ.
from such a horrible fate, because Cyrax does manage to enter the hot magma of Outworld volcano and does manage to find Nitara's orb. She is a vampire of her word, and she does bring the cyborg back to Earthrealm as promised. Shattering the orb, Nitara gets everything she wanted. Viternus is no longer bound to Outworld and has independence once again. The
This girl
vampire
reminds me
warps
of a
back home
gargoyle.
at long last. In this whole entire time, Reptile has been following the two, wondering where the hell they disappeared to. But as these thoughts enter his mind, the egg inside of the chamber starts to crack.
A beam of energy ripped out from inside and lanced into Reptile. The ancient prophecy had been fulfilled. The Dragon King had returned.
What the hell does that mean?
Having been enslaved through sorcery to guard the molten incubation chamber, Blaze was finally freed once the dragon egg had hatched. He then resumed the quest he had undertaken before being subdued by his captors.
But now we come to the
that's
climactic
why he was an
battle
extra
at the
character,
palace
right?
of the Deadly Alliance.
remember him.
The forces of light all arrive at the connecting bridge entranceway, letting Bo Raicho go on ahead and scout the area. Inside, he finds a tournament, because Li Mei is currently in the finals of the martial arts competition that will earn her village's freedom. And amazingly, the young girl is successful. She manages to become the champion and defeats everybody that the sorcerers throw at her.
Damn.
Too bad it was all for nothing.
Now that she had emerged
Oh my
victorious,
God.
the true purpose behind the tournament was finally revealed to her. Her soul would be the last one Shang Tsung needed to completely revive the Dragon King's lost army.
Yep, this is canon. She does occupy one of the mummified corpses until Bo Raicho storms in, shatters the body she's contained in, thus returning her back to normal.
Okay.
He decides to run off with the poor girl, leaving the other good guys to fight in his stead.
Damn.
But yeah, Raiden, Johnny Cage, Sonya, Jax, Katana, Kung Lao, they all storm the building, only to get ambushed by a Tarkatan horde, and well, they get fucking massacred. I am not kidding. Johnny Cage, dead.
He came back
Sonya,
just to die?
dead. Jax, dead. The only two who even got close to the sorcerers were Kung Lao and Katana. And of course, they both die too. Good lord, he turned her into a pencil neck. Oh, the humanity.
Okay.
Man, Liu Kang was really carrying this group, huh? The game ends with the Thunder God taking on the sorcerers in a 2-on-1 battle.
Ooh,
But the combined might of Quan Chi and Shang Tsung proved to be overwhelming.
even for a thunder god.
Yep.
Raiden was defeated. The Deadly Alliance had won.
The writers really wanted to change it up this time because everybody has a bad ending. The bad guys win completely, and with no one to get in their way, they immediately turn on each other.
Yep.
But in the end, only one sorcerer can stand tall above all others, and Quan Chi is the champion of the Deadly Alliance. Now, before I get into what happens next, I need to talk about the next game's Conquest Mode.
Wait.
As mentioned previously, Deception contains a gigantic adventure where you travel the realms.
I know
to learn
the
every
camera
character's
movie.
fighting style.
Still
Set
getting
before
adjustments
the original
down.
game, it follows the exploits of a young Shaolin named Shujinko. See, he's just a little kid of the White Lotus Society who one day aspires to enter the Mortal Kombat tournament so that he can defeat Goro and Shang Tsung. However, Bo Rai Cho says that he's too inexperienced to be trained seriously. That's when a mysterious figure appears.
Greetings, Shujinko. Who? What are you? Do not be afraid. I am Damashi. The Elder Gods are in need of a champion. One who could complete a quest to save the realms.
So little Shujinko here finds himself being called up to save the world. Granted a special power that allows him to absorb the fighting style of anybody that he battles. Using this new trick, he impresses Bo Rai Cho so much that the Drunken Master agrees to train him. Doing so takes 5 years.
Damn.
But the young Shaolin is finally as capable as Liu Kang was, able to complete Damashi's quest of searching for the Kami Dogu. What the hell are Kami Dogu? Well, once upon a time, the universe as it existed was just one big ethereal plane, filled with elder gods and a dangerous force of nature known as the One Being.
The One Being fed off the Elder Gods. It consumed them. A war raged in the Timeless Void until 6 Elder Gods forged the Kamidogo and used them to splinter the One Being into the many realms.
So yeah, Earthrealm, Outworld, these locations all used to be part of this One Being. The Kamidogu had the power to create reality, and so them falling into the wrong hands would definitely be bad. Knowing this, Shujinko is encouraged to do whatever it takes to find them all, including stealing Bo Rai Cho's warrior medallion to prove that he's the real deal. This earns him the respect of the Lin Kuei, leading Shujinko to the very first Kamidogu. His next stop would be the Netherrealm, where he encounters a demon known as Ashra. This lady used to belong to the Brotherhood of Shadow, just like Serena. However, she was a little more rebellious and questioned Quan Chi's orders on multiple occasions. The sorcerer decided that she was no good as a servant and tried to assassinate her. While running away, Ashra discovers a special kris, a sword with a rather purifying power. For every demon that she slays with this weapon, her soul is cleansed of evil more and more.
By slaying demons with an enchanted sword, I will gradually transform into a being whom this realm cannot contain. Eventually, I will be free.
So Shujinko trains with Ashra and even helps her find the Legion of Souls known as Ermac, because she believes slaying him as well as Noob Saibot will be just the thing to get her into heaven. Regardless, this journey helps Shujinko find the second Kamidogu. His next destination would be one of 2 new realms introduced in this game, Chaos Realm and Order Realm. These names are pretty self-explanatory, as Order Realm, aka Sado, values law above everything else. They do not tolerate dissension or free-thinking individuals who would upset the balance of their society. Even a crime as small as jaywalking can lead to gigantic prison sentences. Naturally, this makes the world quite oppressive, and so there are a few people who broke free from these chains. One man is Darius, a guy who started up his own militant rebellion to commit terrorist attacks and overthrow the government. He regularly employs the help of Dairu, a mercenary who used to be a respectable guard until he was imprisoned for a crime of passion. See, an assassin killed his family, and Dairu just couldn't let that go. He murdered his family's killer, only to be imprisoned for doing so. Feeling that his loyalty meant nothing and that the assassin was just going to be killed anyway, he breaks out and vows to never enforce the law ever again. What's messed up is that his family was assassinated by Darius. Yeah,
Damn,
he didn't do it out of spite or revenge. He just wanted Dairu to break so that he could manipulate him. The mercenary never finds this out, by the way, as his character would never make a return past Armageddon. Damn. No, his focus in deception is to do a contract killing on the guardsman's greatest warrior, a man named Hotaru. And Hotaru is as extreme as any cop can get. He values law and order above everything else, even his friends and family. Order Realm is constantly at odds with the neighboring world of Chaos Realm, and this place is really nutty. Objects float in the sky for no reason, there's no government, everyone does whatever they want. And one man in particular wants the entire universe to be this way. A cleric of chaos known as Havoc.
Yeah.
Half of his face has rotted off and you can see his skull, which apparently means nothing in this realm. Hell, Havoc can snap his bones and bring them back together like it ain't no thing. The dude hates order and he hates rules and he doesn't honor promises or contracts. Randomness...
I'm still taking drinks every time someone dies, by the way. Actually, put that on a side number of how many like random separate number drinks he has, because that might make a big difference. Just for research purposes. I mean, it's just water. I just want to see who has to pee first or something. Stay in school, kids.
And anarchy is the defining philosophy for this guy.
Can you point me to that chap, Havoc?
So it makes sense that the Joker becomes his best friend when he guest appears in Mortal Kombat 11.
Oh, wow.
Anywho, Shujinko finds his third Kamidogu inside of a body of water here, but again, because Chaos Realm doesn't follow conventional rules, the world accelerates around him and he gets even older.
Damn.
Oops. Shujinko's next stop is Outworld, but upon arriving, he gets accosted by Melina, who informs him that Shao Kahn plans to brutally conquer the city of Lei Chen. Not wanting innocent people to suffer, he decides to liberate this village by searching for help to fight off the Emperor's armies.
If word of our struggle were to reach Sado, the realm of order, their elite guardsmen may give us aid.
In order to convince them, the village's leader, King Zafiro, tells Shujinko to find a valuable artifact to barter for their freedom. And wouldn't you know it, it's the Kamidogu. Well, he can't very well give that up, so Shujinko tells Hotaru that if he were to help, the city of Lei Chen would gladly let them occupy the place.
King Zafiro seemed not to recall that arrangement.
Men often do not recall the details of bargains they make out of desperation.
Wow, Shujinko, that was just a straight-up lie.
You have sacrificed much in your service to the Elder Gods these long years. Therefore, they are granting you that which you have desired since your childhood. A chance to compete in the Mortal Kombat tournament in Earthrealm and defeat the sorcerer Shang Tsung.
So Shujinko catches up to the first game. He returns to Earthrealm and encounters both Kenshi as well as Nightwolf. The shaman feels his spiritual aura and realizes that his time spent in the Netherrealm has corrupted his soul. Nightwolf offers to purify him, albeit through an extremely lengthy process. Shujinko, who has nothing better to do before the tournament, figures, sure, why not? He trains with the Matoka tribe for many years, aging him up even more.
I have undergone a spiritual cleansing.
This is an unfortunate turn of events.
Unfortunate? An evil stain has been cleansed from my soul.
The taint you refer to allows you to enter realms otherwise inaccessible to other beings.
What? So yeah, all those years are wasted as Damashi tells the guy to go back to the Netherrealm so he can be more evil again.
That's crazy.
And him competing in the tournament? That's off. Not sure why he wanted him to do this. It doesn't help him find the Kamidogu in any way. But whatever. Shujinko also runs into Raiden for the first time, who seems perplexed to hear that he's the Elder God's champion. Anyway, our hero spends a long time in hell. In fact, he doesn't get out until Deadly Alliance happens, at which point he runs into Raiden again, who asks him for help in taking out the two sorcerers. So Shujinko goes back to Outworld, immediately gets captured by Kano, and is sent to Sundo to build the Deadly Alliance's giant palace. It's here that he meets a frustrated Li Mei, who he teaches martial arts. I repeat, Shujinko is the one who taught Li Mei how to fight. Anyway, after doing so, the warrior makes a break for it, and he decides to get help from the neighboring city of Lei Chen.
Okay, so he's still alive.
Hotaro's beaten back Shao Kahn's armies before. Surely he can do the same again.
Hotaru, it is good to see.
You have violated my ordinance. You were to go indoors when the toll sounded.
I just recently arrived. I had no knowledge of any ordinance.
Ignorance is not an excuse. I am placing you under arrest for disregarding the laws of this city.
Yeah, Shujinko gets arrested for violating curfew, and it takes many years for his trial to begin. He spends the remainder of his life in a jail cell for breaking curfew. What in the fuck, Hotaru? Darius is right. Fuck the Order Realm. Burn it to the ground. Wash it away in a wave of death.
That was definitely a death.
Also, time might flow differently in Order Realm because there is no way that the Deadly Alliance conflict has been going on for years. Raiden was just gathering people to storm the place. I mean, if time is flowing correctly, what the fuck was he waiting for? Johnny Cage to finish filming his movie?
Damn.
Either way, eventually Dairu shows up to break Shujinko out of jail at the request of his client, Damashi. Our hero can't believe that the Elder Gods would allow innocent guardsmen to die and finds all of this quite sketchy. Nevertheless, while breaking out, he happens to find the 5th Kamidogu, go figure. It allows him to enter Edenia, where Shao Kahn's armies have taken over the palace. Kitana asks Shujinko to help rescue her mother from Tanya, and he does just that. As reward for saving the queen, Shujinko is given the final Kamidogu. Holy shit, the quest is over.
My quest is almost at an end.
What is ending is your meddling in the affairs of the Elder Gods, mortal.
Scorpion!
Okay, so after being cast into the Soulnado by Moloch and Draman, Scorpion finds himself in the heavens alongside the Elder Gods. And they make him a deal. Someone bad is trying to destroy the universe, trying to resurrect the one being. And if he agrees to be their champion, they will bring back his family and clan from the dead. This is by far the most important thing to Hanzo Hasashi, so Scorpion gladly agrees to be the Elder God's champion. He goes to stop the one assembling the Kamidogu. He goes to stop Shujinko, who is the Elder God's champion. It's a valiant effort, but the Shaolin is far too powerful thanks to the dozens of fighting styles he's picked up.
The Kamidogu should have been transported to the Elder Gods. Why is it not happening?
Shang Tsung? Oh, okay, I was gonna say
Shujinko, please save me.
Oh, fool. Damashi does not exist. I manipulated this astral puppet from beyond the boundaries of death, and in turn, manipulated you. I am Onaga, the Dragon King of Outworld and soon-to-be ruler of all that exists. I will take these artifacts you have so dutifully collected for me. I am afraid they will not make it into the hands of the Elder Gods after all. And so, Shujinko,
I'll be punching him out right now.
Done. Prepare for death.
The old Shaolin makes a break for it, escaping into Earthrealm's portal. But Onaga does not give chase. Now that he has a body again, thanks to Reptile, he proceeds to the Deadly Alliance's palace to take Shinnok's amulet as well as his army. Quan Chi tries to fight him off, it doesn't work. Shang Tsung gets up and helps him out, that doesn't work. Even Raiden, knowing full well how dangerous Onaga is, decides to help the two sorcerers take him down.
Raiden began to realize that even their combined might was not enough to defeat the Dragon King.
I can just dip. Nope. Down.
Raiden's sacrifice was in vain. For the blast had little effect on the Dragon King.
What the fuck?
Now Onaga has what he needs to shape the realms as he sees fit. I was the fool who brought him this power. Only I can destroy this threat, born of deception.
So yeah, Onaga is pretty powerful thanks to the Kamidogu. His plan is to merge the items together to gain ultimate power, but doing so will unwittingly resurrect the one being, which will result in the end of the universe as we know it. Onaga wastes no time in taking over the Deadly Alliance's army, recruiting both Baraka and Tanya to his cause. He even goes over to the dead forces of light and resurrects them to be his mindless servants, because apparently that's a power he has. Regardless, Kitana, Johnny Cage, Kung Lao, and all the others are all brainwashed, working for the Dragon King. You wouldn't know this outside of Ermac's ending, because none of these characters were playable or fightable in the base version of Deception. Onaga leads his troops to the realm of Edenia because the secrets to merging with Kamidogu lie there. Using Kitana as a hostage, he easily submits Queen Sindel into surrendering because she dare not lay a finger on her daughter. Jade, on the other hand, is not so soft, and she battles and defeats Kitana in order to free the queen. The brainwashing doesn't go away, so the two women have to flee to Outworld to escape Onaga's wrath. Jade and Sindel will not stop until they discover a way to save Kitana. Baraka goes into the Edenian prison and finds his old concubine, Melina. Onaga figures that a duplicate of Kitana can be mighty useful, so he orders her to take her sister's place, leading the Outworld armies to their doom. I'm not sure why she can't use the actual Kitana for this. Maybe she's just super brain dead as a brainwashed slave. Either way, Melina gains control of Kitana's army. With Quan Chi dead, Noob Saibot finds himself without a master for the very first time. And with no one to answer to, he figures now is the time for his ascension. He is going to build an army that will allow him to conquer the Netherrealm and become its ruler. Entering the dungeons of Shao Kahn's fortress, he finds Smoke, a long-forgotten war trophy of the Earthrealm invasion. Resurrecting him with his own nanotechnology, the Revenant reprograms the cyborg to obey him, becoming his first minion. They go.
When I first played this game, I played Noob and Smoke together. When I first started realizing them, so I thought it was just one person the whole time. Like I thought, because Noob can make the clone, I thought that Smoke was like his brother, like was the clone. Like I was mad confused about that. And then later on, I realized they're like separate people, and I was like, okay, how did this happen? It's so weird that they would give just one random character, like, oh yeah, you can use two characters, but everyone else. I always thought that was, you know what I'm saying? It's just like,
yeah, I know what you mean.
Just very strange for the gameplay.
To build Noob's army when they come across a certain warrior. After being betrayed by Frost, Sub-Zero discovers some ice caves in Outworld, which turn out to be the ruins of a long-forgotten sect of cryomancers. Kuai Liang comes to the conclusion that he and Bi-Han must have descended from this group, and so he adorns himself in their armor. And that's why in Deception, the dude looks like Shredder from the Ninja Turtles. While in Outworld, he discovers the Wraith with his best friend Smoke. He trails them all the way into the Netherrealm, but eventually they become aware and subdue him. And that's when the series finally gets to the big twist reveal about Noob Saibot.
He was unaware that they were followed by someone Noob had not seen since before he became a Wraith. Smoke instantly recognized their visitor. He was an echo of their past. He was Sub-Zero, Noob Saibot's brother.
Yeah, this was never established until Deception, but Noob is Bi-Han, the very same man killed in the first Mortal Kombat tournament of being turned into pure evil by Quan Chi's sorcery. And while Sub-Zero would have treated Kuai Liang with love and respect, Noob Saibot only sees an enemy to kill. He goes to murder his brother when Serena, of all people, shows up to save the day. See, while she was told to hang back at the Lin Kuei headquarters, she couldn't help but feel honor-bound to protect Kuai Liang as thanks for Bi-Han's mercy. She followed him into the Netherrealm and saved the Grandmaster, turning this handicap match into a tag team. They defeat Noob and Smoke, causing them to run away and lick their wounds. However, defeat Noob and Smoke cause
his face, bro. Look at these lips.
I see.
What in the plastic surgery?
Causing them to run away and lick their wounds.
That's crazy.
However, being back in the Netherrealm, Serena's body reverts back to its demonic form, which Sub-Zero does not recognize. He attacks her, causing her to run away as well. Kuai Liang lives to fight another day, and now he's obsessed with saving his brother. Meanwhile, you remember how Movado mortally wounded Cabal and stole his hook swords? Well, Havoc, the cleric of chaos, managed to find the guy. He nursed him back to health and then made a suggestion that he should return the Black Dragon to its former glory. And I guess Cabal didn't hate the group as much as he said he did, because he totally agrees to not only resurrect the gang, but to make it much more brutal and vicious than ever before. He finds 2 new recruits in the form of Kira and Cobra. Kira is a ruthless weapons dealer from Afghanistan, and Cobra is a street fighter from America. In fact, you may look at Cobra and think to yourself, wait a minute, that's
Cobra
just
Kai.
Ken Masters.
Right.
Yeah, the developers
Cobra
basically
Kai
decided to
and
make
Ken Masters.
Violent Ken a character in their game. What if Ken got off on murdering people in street fights? Well, then you get Cobra. Cabal manages to find Movado and wins in a rematch with the guy, taking back his hook swords. His bio says that he kills him, but of course, the character returns for Armageddon, so I don't know what happened there. And now we come to the big twist returns. So the Thunder God Raiden blew himself up in order to destroy Onaga.
Oh, that's crazy.
And while this blast did kill the Deadly Alliance, being a god, his energies eventually reform and return him back to life.
I knew what he was doing.
However, Raiden comes back a completely different man.
Ooh, Dark Raiden?
Not only is he wearing dark clothing, his eyes are bright red. The guy has turned edgy. He's become sick of these endless wars, sick of people like Shujinko completely fucking everything up for Earthrealm. He now has a strict no-tolerance policy. If you threaten Earthrealm in any way, you will die. If you do not help him protect Earthrealm, you are an enemy.
Alpha's kinda
Dark
tight.
Raiden is here, and he's here to stay. His first act with this new mindset is to resurrect Liu Kang. He brings the
that's when
champion's
this
corpse
happens.
to a ceremonial site for necromancers, shackles it to the table, and proceeds to breathe life into the being once more. This does not mean that Liu Kang the person is alive, merely that his body is an undead warrior that will do Raiden's bidding. The Thunder God sends the Shaolin zombie to destroy and eliminate all of Earthrealm's enemies, people who would threaten its very safety. So yeah, in Deception, Zombie Liu Kang is a playable character, and it's not exactly the hero we all remember. However, the actual Liu Kang is still around. Since Shang Tsung was destroyed, all of the souls contained within him are free to at last ascend to the heavens. But our noble hero decided to hang back and help his friends defeat Onaga. Oraicho finds the situation in Outworld to be quite hopeless.
That's great.
He joins Katana's army with Li Mei, but finds that Onaga is invincible, and that there is no chance of winning. But then, Liu Kang appears before him, giving him an incredible pep talk. And with this newfound determination, he rallies the army against Baraka and his Tarkatans, and they actually manage to defeat them and push them all back. And keep in mind, this was a trap. Kitana is actually Melina, remember? And she purposefully sent the armies exactly where Baraka's troops expected them to go, and they still lost the fight. Melina is shocked at the result, but at the same time, she has an epiphany. Because now, she's in control of the greatest army in Outworld. Why does she need to listen to Onaga when she is currently the most powerful person in the realm? Melina's always wanted to be a leader, and since everyone thinks she's Kitana, she's exactly that.
I'm trying to take her
She
place
turns
for
on Baraka and decides to actually lead the troops against the Dragon King. But Liu Kang isn't done inspiring people, because eventually he finds the Legion of Souls known as Ermac. Appealing to their nature of being mindless slaves to Shao Kahn, he convinces them to save his friends from Onaga's control. And again, amazingly, this works. Ermac manages to confront all of the heroes that were killed in Deadly Alliance, fending them off one by one as Liu Kang restores them back to normal. Sonya, Jax, Johnny Cage, Kung Lao, and Kitana are all brought back to their senses.
Liu Kang was really carrying.
And this takes us to the
even in
finale
depth.
of Deception. With the Kamidogu, Onaga is invincible, but one man has the power to shatter these objects and weaken the Dragon King. Shujinko has spent the entire adventure learning every single person's combat style, and thus has become quite proficient. He challenges Onaga and manages to destroy the Kamidogu in the throne room, bringing the Emperor back to normal. Well, it's a good thing destroying these objects didn't completely unmake the universe, huh? Either way, Onaga's deception would be his undoing. Shujinko defeats the Dragon King. Meanwhile, this whole time, Nightwolf has been on a journey to the Netherrealm so that he may strip Onaga's soul from his body and contain it in hell. He unleashes the sins of his Matoka tribe to do so, keeping the villain bonded to a special rune. No longer possessed, Reptile's body returns back to normal as all of our heroes celebrate. So yeah, if you ever wondered how both Reptile and Onaga can coexist in Armageddon, there you go. But yeah, Shujinko saves the day. All's well that ends well, right? Well, kinda. See, eventually this game comes to the Nintendo GameCube, and with it, 2 new characters. And,
Beautiful
well,
Joe. You ever played
it's
that?
Goro and Shao Kahn. Now, wait a minute. Didn't they both die? Well, of course they did, but it turns out that when Shao Kahn was recuperating after his loss in MK3, he created a clone of himself to take his place on the throne.
Alright.
I mean, yeah, I guess because of Melina, we know that cloning exists. It's just kind of goofy
Liar!
that the Deadly Alliance didn't kill the real deal. No, the real Shao Kahn heard about his clone getting murdered and went into hiding. Now, Noob Saibot did defeat Goro, yes, but as he lay dying, he eventually gets found by Shao Kahn, and the Emperor makes him an offer basically saying, look, I'm going to make Outworld great again. You should come back to my side because I will be unstoppable and we're going to take over the whole friggin' realm. What do you say? And Goro, even though he's tired of war, even though he made a promise to Kitana that he was going to be on her side, Goro just decides, yeah, okay, I'm going to join up with you, Shao Kahn. What the hell? Goro, you traitor! So, in order to disguise the fact that Goro was killed, he put his emblem, his clothing, his mark on another disfigured Shokan, and that's why everyone thought Goro was dead, because, you know, he was wearing Goro's medallion or Goro's special armor or whatever. I don't know. That's why they thought he was dead and why he's not actually dead. Oh, and he doesn't just have Goro back under his control. He also gets Shang Tsung back under his control. Because it turns out, when Shang Tsung chose to serve under the Emperor, he made like a magic blood pact underneath the guy. And so even though he blew up in the palace, Raiden killed Shang Tsung, but his body is bound to Shao Kahn. And as long as Shao Kahn is alive, then Shang Tsung can just come back to life, or his soul will drift to Shao Kahn. I don't know. Ugh. Look, the thing you need to know about the next game in the series, Armageddon, is that it brings back every single character that's ever existed. And I mean all of them. And the game did not come with biographies for every single character. Supposedly, John Vogel and all the others wrote biographies for everybody, but they didn't have time to implement them into the game itself. And so after the game came out, on a website, they started doling out biographies one after another, after another, until eventually they just decided to stop doing it so that they could focus on the next Mortal Kombat game. And there are a few biographies for Armageddon that are out there in the wild, including Shang Tsung's, which explains why he's back from the dead. But other characters, there's really no explanation. Given. For example, Motaro is playable in Armageddon, right? But now he is no longer a centaur, he is a minotaur. Why is he a minotaur? I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
They pretty much cut off his backside and just made him into a centaur.
He is no longer a centaur. Motaro is playable in Armageddon, right? But now he is no longer a centaur, he is a minotaur. Why is he a minotaur? I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Died?
The only thing you get is that when you beat the game as Motaro, his ending says that he was cursed by the Shokan. How is he cursed by the Shokan? I don't know. Apparently this happened to the entire Centaur tribe. All I know is that Shao Kahn prefers the Shokan again because Goro aligned with him after Deception. There's just a lot of gaps here. There's a lot of holes that I can't exactly answer because they brought back every single character, including obscure ones like Mocap. Mocap was a character introduced in Deadly Alliance, and he's basically a big tribute to Carlos Pesina, the guy who played Raiden in the original Mortal Kombat, who did the motion capture for Deadly Alliance and Deception. And he's literally a motion capture artist who is responsible for the motion capture of Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. I'm not making this up. This is the lore. They also brought back the two chameleons, Chameleon with a C and Chameleon with a K, who are basically the ninjas, the male and female ninjas, whose color palette keeps swapping depending on which ability they use. Like, they can use Scorpion's spear and Sub-Zero's ice and Katana's fans and Jade's, bow staff and all these different things.
Damn.
And Chameleon with a K is interesting because she's actually a Zaterran. She's a Zaterran just like Reptile. Even in her trilogy ending, she wants to get revenge on Shao Kahn for destroying Zatara, which is kind of interesting, but also kind of confusing why Reptile and Chameleon have never had a connection. They never meet at any point in the lore, even though if these two got together, maybe they could bring back the Zaterran race, I don't know. That'd be kind of interesting. Chameleon with a K is exclusive to the N64 version of Mortal Kombat Trilogy, and she's also exclusive to the Nintendo Wii version of Mortal Kombat Armageddon, so I always like to think of Chameleon as a Nintendo
They just wanted to bring back all the characters. They said, fuck the storyline. Honestly, they're like, hey, this is called Armageddon. It has to be a big war. Let's just... Any way you can bring him back. Oh, this puzzle dude. I remember him. Yeah, they basically said, any way we can bring back every character and have the biggest game possible. This shit's crazy. So, in short, let's
princess.
Get to the end of this.
Anyway, Shao Kahn decides to take back his fortress, which has been occupied by Katana, but as it turns out, Katana is actually Melina, so the palace is handed over to him pretty easily, no problem. Meanwhile, in the Nether Realm, Onaga is bound to a rune and he can't get out and he's stuck there and everything sucks. And eventually he gets approached by the fallen elder god Shinnok. Oh yeah, he's not dead. He's just been in hell ever since Mortal Kombat 4. And Shinnok is aware of something rather monumental. He's aware that something significant is about to happen. The fire elemental is making his move. The brothers have woken up. Armageddon is upon us.
Oh. Okay, now we're getting into Armageddon.
Now we're getting Armageddon.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Deadly Alliance, Deception. It makes complete sense why I just got to that point. I was like, bro, I don't think I want to do this anymore. It's just reached a point in my life. I thought maybe because I got older, but that's not true. Because I remember Mortal Kombat X came out, and I was like, oh, this cinematic, like that Sub-Zero versus Scorpion fight scene in the 4. I was like, yo, this is fire, and I got it. Got that one. I got the next one too. I got that on the Nintendo Switch, which, yeah. Mortal Kombat games on Nintendo Switch, it'll do, but yeah, back to Xbox after that. Yeah, man, what are you thinking about the lore so far?
It's pretty much bringing back like old school memory, just like that nostalgic. It's pretty much with Deception.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy filling in these parts. I feel like now once we get through Armageddon, then we kind of can get to when they start putting more effort into try to tell a good story. I thought after Deception, the timeline reset for some reason.
It's after
yeah.
this one.
Okay, yeah.
That's when they start to kind of like mingle with that kind of aspect.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, after they do that, then I think it starts to, the stories start to get, the graphics get way better, the stories start to get better. So I think getting into that point, we'll get a little bit more structure. It makes me wonder with this movie, is the movie going to be about like more of this ending part of things to bring it in like current day, or is it just gonna follow the tropes and make it fun and just do all this stuff? Very interesting stuff, man. They can make like 10 Mortal Kombat movies at this rate, especially if the one's good. If it's not good, I don't know, man. I've heard different things. You guys have obviously seen Mortal Kombat, hopefully, so, let us know in the comments. This will already be out. We would have seen the video already, or seen the movie already. So let me know what you guys thought of your guys' experience of the movie, because really interested. But yeah, all right, let's
keep her going.
Let's take a breather, and then we'll come back, because honestly, that mid storytelling really, coming from a writer's perspective, that mid storytelling, I was sitting here like, Yeah.
Yeah, they died, but he got resurrected. And then this happened. He was in hell hanging out. And then it's like, huh. I don't know if it's just that detailed and mix around like that.
Me either. Not with every character. I didn't realize everyone was just popping up. Like, I knew more, obviously Liu Kang died. And, you know. Yeah. Honestly, when Liu Kang died, it was like when Glenn died on Walking Dead for me, right? It was just like,
Now that you said that, yeah, dude.
And I was just like, you know, I'm gonna go play some Street Fighter. You know, actually, Killer Instincts was the game at that point in time. Killer Instincts, Dead or Alive. There was a lot of other fighting games, you know. So
Tekken.
Tekken wasn't really like my go-to. You know what I mean? I played it. Shit, I played fucking Virtua Fighter more than Tekken back in the old school Sega Saturn, and you know, jeez, man, throwback. Damn, Sega Genesis. You ever play like the Sega 32X that they have like a little attachment you put in the top of your Sega Genesis and it made it the Sega 32X, and it's like a just more like HD version of Genesis, I guess. It's got more of it. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm telling you, we had every system growing up. Everything from I had like. My dad had the Atari, but I just didn't. At that time, I was a young kid, so I was like, I don't know what the fuck.
Dreamcast.
With me. Dreamcast, that was the go-to. That was my favorite. I had a little memory card, play Sonic Adventure. So we're on a whole separate tangent right now.
We are.
I'm sorry. We're gonna come back to Mortal Kombat. Now we're just feeling nostalgic. We got to make up for all that, that hoopla, whatever they just did, that rope-a-dope shit. But yeah, they had the little fucking memory cards. You put it into the controller, and I take it. And I had like the little Chow baby from Sonic Adventure Battle. Yeah. I go to the Chow Garden, taught my kid karate. It was crazy, bro. It was nuts. I was a whole father by the time that game came out.
Well, hopefully these fathers in this coming up series
There's no
is going to be
fathers
sticking
here,
around. Yeah, there are.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, Sonya and everyone does start to get kids.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay, but we're not close to that though.
Yeah,
we gotta get. Yeah.
But anyways.
All right, man. We're gonna jump into this next part. We will be back after a quick intermission. Take a pee break, you know, get some popcorn. We got another hour here, so see you soon.
Is upon us.
All right.
Armageddon.
All right, man.
Okay, so you know how Raiden is the protector of Earthrealm? Yeah. Well, Edenia has their own protector with a god named Argus. This man is married to a Syrian.
Argus? Oh, no. Okay. What's Invincible, the old man that's in space?
Argon,
yeah.
Named Delia, who has visions of the future. And she anticipates...
She's got a fucking lampshade on her head.
It's just
some pretty horrible things.
The powerful warriors to come. The corruption of a Mortal Kombat tournament. The chain of events you foretell will lead to a conflict that will destroy us all. These combatants must be dealt with.
Basically, the end of the world is coming. And so Argus decides to come up with a plan that will neutralize all of these warriors and save the realms. No. And it involves his children, as well as a fire elemental known as Blaze. Yes, we're finally getting to his backstory. Blaze was created by Delia to wander the realms and monitor how close Armageddon was approaching. He was also designed to be the catalyst that would stop all the fighters for good. But it cannot do all of this alone, as Argus decides this would be a prime opportunity to test the worthiness of his children. This is where the whole thing gets kinda loopy, as Argus subdues his two sons, Taven and Dagon, imprisoning them in some Earthrealm caves to sleep forever until Blaze gives the signal to wake them up. And then, they have to go on a quest to retrieve special weapons and armor in order to prove themselves great warriors worthy of stopping the apocalypse. This way, Argus can figure out who is worthy of becoming the next protector of Edenia. What the hell is that? He makes the fate of the universe all about this competition, this game that he's manufactured, when he could easily just, I don't know, use Blaze to stop everybody when the time comes? Jeez, I'm not surprised Shao Kahn conquered this realm. Regardless, the story mode of Armageddon is from the perspective of one of these children, a man named Taven. We see him get awoken by his dragon protector Orin, and then he has to travel to all of these different temples his father has constructed in order to acquire his weapons. But because Argus didn't exactly tell his kids what was going on, Taven is completely in the dark.
These sleeping figures might be my brother and I. How long was I unconscious? And what's this?
Big ass spiders.
It appears as if my brother and I are attacking some demon. I have no memory of that.
But of course, things go horribly wrong as an army in red proceed to attack him throughout the temple. He even discovers that the sword he was supposed to retrieve is now gone. Plus, he gets ambushed by the Black Dragon, by Sector and his Tikkunin, by Sonya Blade and the Special Forces. Even the Purple Ninja Rain has a bone to pick with him.
What?
So it is true. Delia's son has returned to claim the prize and save the realms.
It's through Armageddon that we get new insight into Rain's character, as it's revealed that he is a bastard prince. You see, Argus had an affair with an Edenian woman named Amara, and then he abandoned the baby. That child grew up to be Rain, and the kids had a superiority complex ever since. He hates the father that abandoned him and his half-brothers Taven and Dagon even more. So yeah, Rain is technically a prince. Wait. The Purple Ninja Rain is a prince. Is crazy. Purple Rain.
Hey!
You bastards.
That's funny.
We also discover that Delia's temple was taken over by the Lin Kuei, as Taven has to go through all of them to acquire his armor. He even frees Frost from her chunk of ice, in case you were wondering how that happened.
So he could just fucking break her out the whole time? I thought she would shatter or something.
No, she's frozen.
Yeah, man, just punched it.
Dormant. Because she got that medallion that gave her.
But I'm just saying he just punched it and freed her.
Because he's like a god. Like, he's a deity god.
Yeah, but I mean, I would understand if he did like a magic spell or a ritual. The man just punched it and broke the ice.
Hey man, he's just that powerful, dude.
I just really feel like Sub-Zero, given it being ice, I just feel like he should be able to do something, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is his whole specialty. I just feel like he should have. I don't think he wanted her to wake up, to be honest, at this point. I don't think he wanted her to wake up, because he's probably tired of her not listening and, you know. Yeah, because
he did say that. He said he put her in sleep because she wasn't doing that.
She didn't. She touched it. She stole the medallion, remember? And it froze her because she beat him, stole it, and then she got trapped. And then he was like, oh, I don't know how to get her out. So he put her on the fucking... So basically the writing of this sucks, bro. I get it now. At this point, he kind of did this reverse psychology thing in the beginning where he was just like, oh yeah, the storyline is pretty cool. And I was actually believing like, oh, I think it's deeper than rap. I think this is actually crazy. But I think I understand why they had to do the reset now. For a minute, I was like, damn, they keep resetting. I don't know why. This lore really gave me perspective. I'm almost wondering how much of this to keep watching.
We'll keep watching.
Oh, this is a long lore video, man. All right.
We'll get through this, guys. Don't worry.
We're continuing this for you guys.
Yes.
I love you guys. Some of you, not everyone.
Don't forget that.
I don't know. I don't know who I don't love, but it's not any one group. I want to make sure to state that. I don't want to be canceled.
When you say it like that,
I'm just glad, I'm trying to specify, like, I love all people equally.
Oh, you don't like flying people? You don't
I said it's not one group.
You don't like... I'm scared.
Finding his mother's armor, Sub-Zero questions him on why he's here. Taven explains his strange quest, as well as the fact that he's been hunted by men in red armor. It's then that Noob Saibot and an army of wraiths attack the temple. Taven defeats both Smoke and Bihan, earning Kuai Liang's trust.
Your brother? Why did he try to kill you?
He was corrupted long ago, but now I have the chance to save him. The Lin Kuei owe you much, Taven. I will help you find the men who have been hunting you. They are called the Red Dragon, a clan of mysterious warriors. I can't help you get inside their base, but I can reveal its location.
So Taven goes to Charred Mountain, where their base resides, and he comes face to face with the organization's leader.
Taven. Dagon! You look...
Oh, his brother.
I am older. Much older than you, big brother. I formed the Red Dragon clan many ages ago.
Why would you send your clan after me?
Isn't it obvious? I intend to kill you.
Dun dun dun!
The prize will be mine, Taven. I will not risk losing it to you.
Hearing that the Red Dragon have found Blaze, Dagon runs away, leaving his henchman Mavado to kill Taven, which of course he fails at. Taven continues running amok through the base, even freeing Kano from his prison, since the guy's been here ever since Deadly Alliance. Apparently they wanted to turn him into this half-human, half-dragon hybrid monster, because when you have access to mad science, you use it, damn it. Anywho, at the end of the base, Taven finds Karo, Dagon's dragon protector, who he locked up in chains, forcing the creature to teleport his soldiers wherever he pleases.
Crazy.
The red dragon, explains how everything got all messed up. See, when Blaze was captured by the Dragon King's volcano cult, Karo believed that something had gone wrong and prematurely woke Dagon.
Dagon was unbalanced. He was outraged that he had been manipulated by your parents and demanded to know the true purpose of the quest. Whatever he learned must have disturbed him greatly. He killed them both.
Well, damn. The portal Dagon used to escape is still open, so Taven follows after and finds himself in the Nether Realm. He meets up with Shinnok and is surprised to learn that the Elder Gods banished him here. Yeah, the guy was put in that cave millions of years ago. He had no idea. Of course, he doesn't find out the real reason Shinnok's been cast out, so Taven agrees to help him reclaim his tower from Shokan like Shiva and Kintaro. After doing so, Shinnok sends him back to Earthrealm, where he expects him to be trapped forever.
He passed all my tests, destroyed my apparitions with ease. More quickly than you did. Perhaps I am aiding the wrong brother.
What? You swore you would help me.
Fool.
Shinnok's been...
Okay.
You swore you would help me.
Fool.
Shinnok's been aware of Argus's plan for millennia. The fallen Elder God has failed to conquer everything because both the forces of light and Shao Kahn's army are mighty thorns in his side. However, if either Taven or Dagon were to accomplish their task, all of his enemies would be eliminated in one fell swoop. So he aligns with Dagon to give him the advantage and manipulates everyone else to march to their doom. How do you unite Onaga the Dragon King to cooperate with Shao Kahn, who must also cooperate with the Deadly Alliance? You tell them about the prize. You mention the fact that it's not just Taven or Dagon who can win. Anybody who destroys the fire elemental will gain its power. So, Shinnok tells this to Onaga, frees him from his rune, and suggests that the Dragon King suck it up and team up with his enemies. He communicates to all of the evil bad guys about this team up, which somehow attracts the attention of Johnny Cage of all people. Yeah, in the Armageddon bios, Johnny somehow received visions of Shinnok's multiple communication attempts and finds out that he's going to Shang Tsung's island. He shows up and spies on Shinnok, explaining everything about the pyramid and Blaze, telling his big evil plan to a resurrected Quan Chi. Johnny catches Shinnok off guard, successfully defeats the guy, forcing the Elder God to retreat. Or perhaps this was all a ruse, and Shinnok is the one responsible for Johnny's visions. Who's to say? The point is, Johnny tells all of his friends what's going on, and they all agree to team up and meet the bad guys in the canyons of Edenia. Now, Shinnok planned on trapping Taven in Earthrealm by ordering Quan Chi to murder his protector Orin, thereby eliminating the demigod's method of transportation. But, because Taven cleared out the tower too quickly, he's just in time to see the sorcerer do the deed. His portal is still active, so our hero proceeds through, ending up in Shao Kahn's fortress.
The forces of light also seek to acquire this power. You cannot defeat them alone. Only if we join forces does one of us have a chance of winning the prize.
But which one of us? If Onaga is the victor, he could use that power to overthrow you.
I'll take that chance. To war!
And as the forces of darkness march to the final battle, Taven gets interrupted by an unexpected enemy.
Do not go through that portal.
Raiden!
Oh,
you look
snap.
different. We must not stand idly by. We must stop this.
No, Taven. I have struck a deal with the Emperor. Shao Kahn will honor Earthrealm's independence when his forces have won.
What are you saying? Why would that lunatic spare Earthrealm?
Because in return, I will prevent you from completing your quest.
By the way, this is the start of what I call the dumbass Raiden arc. Because boy, oh boy, does this guy make some bonehead decisions going forward. Taven defeats Raiden and enters the portal, finding himself in the presence of Scorpion. And Hanzo, well, let's just say he is once again super angry.
I seek revenge.
Revenge against me?
Against the Elder Gods. They betrayed me. As reward for doing their bidding, they promised to resurrect my clan. They are no longer dead. They are the undead.
Good lord, the Elder Gods suck ass.
Jeez Louise.
So yeah, Scorpion's been driven into pure fuck the universe mode because his family are mindless zombies. What a note for him to go out on in this timeline. Taven successfully defeats Scorpion, which prompts not only Dagon to appear, but Blaze as well. The elemental transports them to the rim of the crater where the final battle is about to begin.
This time, my victory is assured.
The only thing that is assured is that you will pay for killing mother and father.
I honestly don't like
I
these
had
guys.
to. Lord
Both
Shinnok
these
warned
guys'
me that they had
designs.
decided to assist you.
It's very basic.
Killed them over the prize?
With the very weapons Father gave us to use against Blaze. And now I will use them to destroy you. Fight!
It's an emotional battle between the two brothers, but Taven comes out on top. Now only he can defeat Blaze. Theoretically.
But you must not
Somebody
let
needs to
anyone
die.
else combat me.
Then allow me to win, and we'll put an end to this.
No, Taven. I must act according to my creator's design.
Wow, what a brilliant system you guys came up with. Because at this point, the forces of light and the forces of darkness meet up in the crater, and they just completely go to war. It's also the greatest opening to any Mortal Kombat ever.
Yeah. I still get chills watching this.
Also, some of you may be asking, wait, why is Shinnok there? Won't he get destroyed if Dagon won the prize? You're right. But as we find out in Shinnok's non-canon ending, he actually sent a doppelganger in his stead.
Oh my god.
That's some 4D chess right there, I gotta say. Okay. But anyway, eventually, as everyone is killing each other, a gigantic pyramid rises from out of the ground.
Oh, yeah.
At the top sits Blaze, who under Delia's advanced sorcery has transformed into a hulked-out super freak.
Now face me in Mortal Kombat!
Yeah, but Blaze, now Taven has to run a super long distance to reach the pyramid, and everybody else is already at the fucking thing.
Oh yeah, this is the part where zombie
combatants and the fight is so
Liu Kang
intense that
comes.
people are struggling to even climb
This was
this damn
dope
thing
opening.
without killing one another.
Oh, yeah.
Bo Raicho's puking on everybody. They're
she
climbing on each other's back. Even the bad guys give up the pretense and just start going after each other. It's a battle royale.
This is crazy. There he is. This part was dope. Even though I don't like. Yeah.
At last, it has come to this final battle. Armageddon has begun.
I had no idea what that thing was.
Who won
when I,
Armageddon?
you know, back
Well, before anything,
played it.
it's a bloodbath.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, this is the aftermath in Mortal
Shinnok's
Kombat.
doppelganger
10.
killed Kung Lao.
There's a
Sub-Zero
lot of
killed
deaths,
Scorpion.
too.
Johnny Cage got his head ripped off by Goro, I assume. Nobody survives this battle. All of the good guys, all of the bad guys, they all kill each other.
Jeez.
This battle
This is a lot of
only
deaths.
has 2 survivors.
I'm not taking
What I
this
do
many
know
drinks.
is that after Liu Kang killed Shang Tsung with his
Take
hooks,
5, though.
Raiden came up to the champion next and took him out.
What, did he
This
say
is
one that
extra
brought him
confirmed
back?
in Mortal
Yeah,
Kombat
yeah,
11.
tried.
Taven, he certainly gave it everything he got. He made it right to where Blaze was, and then... Oh no. Shao Kahn made it to the top. He reached the fire elemental before anyone else. And you know, as powerful as Blaze is, he's
Naga
still
take him
dealing
away?
with Shao
That's crazy.
Kahn, the Conqueror.
There's another one.
Jesus.
Some good H2O.
Shao Kahn.
Mighty hydrated.
Blaze's power flows into the Emperor, making an already dangerous man that much worse. His strength is
Combo's
increased tenfold, essentially turning him into a god. Shao Kahn is now unstoppable. Raiden, the only other person left alive, can only look in horror as he realizes what a terrible mistake he's made.
My venom spreads. It is the end of all things.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is beginning of number 10, right?
Yeah.
Shao Kahn eventually kills Raiden and then goes on to merge every single realm with Outworld. The universe enters an endless age of darkness, one where Shao Kahn eventually goes insane. Because apparently, when you have nothing left to conquer, that's just
this
gonna
man's
happen.
doing way too much.
What an ending
Come
to
on,
the
bro.
original timeline of Mortal Kombat.
No one's here to see this.
Yep.
But wait, I left a detail out. As Shao Kahn was throwing Raiden around like a rag doll, the Thunder God's medallion ended up breaking into pieces. The Earthrealm Protector clutches its fragments, invoking a special incantation. One that will send a message to himself.
Oi, the nice eye.
Okay.
He must win.
Damn. Yeah, this is where I started.
So now, folks, we've arrived at the second timeline. We've arrived at Mortal Kombat, which was released in 2011. Most people just refer to it as Mortal Kombat 9. Now, if you've been counting along, you might be a bit confused. Wasn't Armageddon the 7th game in the series?
Okay.
Yes, it was. But in between, NetherRealm did develop a special crossover game in the form of Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe.
Oh, I forgot about that. Damn!
Oh, does this have its own section?
No.
Oh, he's just talking about it a little bit.
He's just adding it together.
Oh, I was like, what?
Bro, I remember this game.
This game was
Black
fire.
Plague and his stupid ass Flash. God, I hated that. All the time that mofo would just repeatedly just...
That's
hated
crazy.
it.
I love this. It's crazy because a lot of people didn't like this game. And I can understand why. I think when Injustice came out, I appreciated it for what it was. You know what I mean? It's
For
like
what it started.
Yeah.
For sure.
It definitely created this whole other element, and it was almost like the dark version of Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It kind of opened up those doors. If you're a DC fan, if you're comic book fan on that end, let us know in the comments though, because I know a lot of people didn't like Mortal Kombat vs. DC, but I don't really know exactly why. So if you guys do have any opinions on that, I would be interested to actually hear. Unbiased here. I want the information. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I'm not gonna say you're slow. Any of that stuff. So don't worry about
If I
that.
had to go that far.
I just gotta explain myself, bro.
I get it.
It's 2026. You know what I mean? We're on the internet. Who knows? Anyway, we'll talk about that later.
Iceman.
Shit's crazy, man. Shit's crazy.
Crossing fists with Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, and all the other super-powered individuals.
Oh, yeah, Deathstroke.
It's supposed to take place between MK3 and MK4, but it's very non-canon. I mean, the game ends with Shao Kahn being stuck in the DC universe and then getting locked away into the Phantom Zone.
What?
Yeah.
I know nothing about that.
Also, for some reason, the bios say that Shao Kahn and Raiden are brothers. What? Did someone do their homework with the movies?
I was gonna say they watched the movies.
Well, either way, I'm skipping this entry. The video's way too long as it is. So Mortal Kombat 9 is what we like to call a soft reboot. Yes, it is resetting everything about the story, taking it back to basics, and starting all over. However, it is still in continuity with everything that came before. When Armageddon Raiden talked into his broken medallion, this message was sent all the way back to the original game's tournament, received by the past version of himself. MK9 is essentially a retelling of the first 3 games, but now the Thunder God is aware of everything that's going to happen. For example, before Scorpion battles Sub-Zero, Raiden has a flash that informs him of the outcome and how Bi-Han will transform into Noob Saibot.
Sub-Zero if you must, but do not kill him. I fear his death will give rise to a more treacherous foe.
I will have my revenge.
Spare Sub-Zero's life, and I will request that the Elder Gods return the Shirai Ryu to the realm of mortals.
Raiden, the Elder Gods made that promise last time, and they made them friggin' zombies. Regardless, Scorpion does try to resist killing Bi-Han, but Quan Chi only stokes his anger more with a false mirage showing Sub-Zero doing the deed. Scorpion still kills the guy.
An unfortunate end. He once defended Earthrealm from the Netherrealm armies of Shinnok and Quan Chi.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite thing too. Mythologies is still canon to 9, 10, and 11.
Oh, Mythologies.
The characters still reference that old adventure game from 1997. Anywho, Raiden's a little confused because the only direction his future self gave was the phrase, he must win. Which, I mean, really? You never thought to just say the name of who must win?
Let me check something real quick. Because the Sub-Zero game that's not Mythologies, right? Do you know? Those two separate games?
I think it was just called Sub-Zero.
What is the Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero game called?
The Sub-Zero game is called Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero.
Okay. Okay, it's interesting because in the beginning of this, I kind of got a little bit confused because they show the intro and then it goes into Mortal Kombat and Mythologies. So, yeah, I didn't realize the Sub-Zero game because, yeah.
Story-wise, it was it goes first, but then like it was like between I think like 3 and 2.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, was he not talking about it later? But yeah, this first chunk is just so much longer because it's two separate games technically.
I think he does reference it when he was talking about having a duplicate medallion that Quan Chi gave to Shinnok, but then kept the original one.
Yeah.
And then it went to Deadly Alliance, and then
Cool, because you came number 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There are a lot of different timelines going on in my head, man. There's a before Mac, after Mac. Yeah. I don't know where I was going with that.
I mean, I would say there's only to one timeline in Mortal Kombat so far in the lore.
Yeah.
Then now we're getting into 2.
Yeah. Well, DC, right, too? Or Mortal Kombat versus DC.
He kind of like brought it up. Yeah, but then
I'm considering that timeline.
They kind of like spend off of that.
Shao Kahn's supposed to be over there in prison. He's clearly
in the Phantom Zone.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna say, excuse me if I get distracted. It's late and.
God, you're dumb. But in the original games, the
Jesus,
name
I felt like a
of
personal
win
attack.
because the only direction his future self gave was the
wanted to
phrase,
keep it,
he must win.
It's a surprise
Which,
to
I mean,
all
really?
the players.
You never thought to just say the name of who must win?
Damn.
God, you're dumb. But in the original game's case, Raiden just assumes that Liu Kang must defeat Shang Tsung and everything will be fine. The champion does just that, but no dice.
I do not understand why my amulet is further damaged. He must win. If not Liu Kang, then who?
You got me.
At that point, Shang Tsung makes his appearance and the plot of Mortal Kombat 2 begins anew. This time, however, Raiden gets a vision of Sonya being locked in chains and assumes that she's going to be killed by the bad guys if they don't intervene. So, taking Johnny and Jax, they proceed to enter the dungeons and save her life.
That's weird. I've got 2 sets of readings, heavy tech signals, both of them.
We need to confront the source of each signal.
This leads to the group splitting up, with Raiden and Johnny finding Smoke in the process of being abducted by the Lin Kuei's cyber soldiers. The Thunder God saves Tomas, and in the process completely alters his destiny of becoming a robotic slave.
Nice.
Jax and Sonya, on the other hand, track their signal to find Kuai Liang, as well as the Red Ninja Ermac.
Oh.
Oh my god! Yeah, Ermac blows up Jax's arms, which definitely did not happen before. Again, in the original games, his metal arms were bionic implants. Later, Kuai Liang challenges Scorpion
That's why this
to a
game
fight
started to
to
become
avenge his
super
brother.
dope,
But because Smoke was taken, the Lin Kuei is still hanging around, and they decide to capture Sub-Zero and cyberize him.
Sub-Zero? No! You cannot save him. Stay here, or they will take you as well.
What? Raiden, what are you doing? The Lin Kuei take off with Sub-Zero, and they successfully roboticize the guy. Good lord. Eventually, the finals of the tournament arrive, but since Liu Kang didn't prevent Armageddon, Raiden turns to another.
Perhaps you are meant to be the victor. No Earth realm.
Raiden out here just throwing lobs to everyone.
Hey man, he's just trying to figure out what his past
prideful
self
as
said.
Kung Lao is, this is the moment he's been waiting for. Finally, he's going to prove why he's worthy of sharing his ancestor's name. The Shaolin defeats both Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, and Kintaro. He can't help but boast towards the disapproving crowd.
You see, Raiden? Earthrealm is free.
No!
Oh, brother!
Johnny Cage treatment.
Kung Lao is murdered by Shao Kahn, forcing a super pissed off Liu Kang to avenge his friend. Like before, the Shaolin defeats the Emperor, but at what cost?
Out the back? Oh, that's 2 deaths.
Is my fault. I encouraged him. Our triumph was not meant to be achieved in this way.
Yeah.
It cannot be. Shao Kahn is dead.
But of course, we know that he definitely isn't.
No.
And thus, Sindel is resurrected to kick off the plot of Mortal Kombat 3. And you remember how that began, right? Outworld forces invade the city, the extermination squads hunt for Liu Kang, and they end up finding Johnny Cage. The Hollywood actor was killed here. Well, this time, Raiden has a vision of it happening, so he makes his move.
Johnny Cage fighting a giant monster? What is this, Time Smashers?
Time Smashers.
Raiden takes out Motaro and
there goes
saves
the
Johnny
goat.
Cage's life. Finally, a good outcome.
No.
Oh no. You don't understand. This is the single biggest mistake Raiden makes throughout all of Mortal Kombat 9. Before we get to that, though, at some point Cabal ends up crossing paths with the cyberized Sub-Zero and successfully defeats him in a fight. That's when Raiden and Smoke appear, and they proceed to save and reprogram the Cryomancer. Since the bad guys don't realize that Sub-Zero is good again, he infiltrates them in order to find out what they're up to. And that's when he stumbles upon them sacrificing soldiers to create the giant Death Soulnado that will kill everyone. It's also here that Kuai Liang learns the fate of his brother much earlier than before.
Li Han? Yes, Kuai Liang. It is I. Quan Chi restored me.
We are flawed copies of our former selves.
I have no flaws.
The Soulnado starts up, so
Speak for
Nightwolf
yourself,
tells
Robot
Sub-Zero to make a run for it. Then he proceeds to battle Noob Saibot, uppercutting the motherfucker into the world of death. Surprisingly, this magic doesn't like it when revenants get involved. The Soulnado actually dissipates.
Earthrealm souls are safe.
I think that man's dead.
No. Oh, is it not enough? I must speak with the Elder Gods. Shao Kahn's violation must be punished.
But the battle is joined here, in Earthrealm.
And let you cheat your way through this.
You will lead until we return. As you wish.
Let's go.
Now we must return to the subject of Motaro's death. Because Shao Kahn just lost the leader of his extermination squads, and now he needs to be replaced.
I will go to Earthrealm to finish Motaro's work.
Shang Tsung.
Yes, Emperor. The Empress requires something of you.
So the Conqueror proceeds to suck all of the souls out of his sorcerer, thereby killing Shang Tsung. And then he transfers all of them to Sindel, increasing her power far beyond what it was originally.
I don't remember
Armed
this.
with Lin Kuei robots, the Queen busts into the church that the forces of light are hiding in and proceeds to just annihilate them. And I don't mean figuratively. Cabal, dead. Stryker, dead. Jax, dead. Smoke, dead. I'm strike them.
So how many is that?
Figuratively. Cabal, dead.
1,
Striker,
2,
dead. Jax,
3,
dead. Smoke,
4,
dead. I'm not
4.
kidding.
Cheers.
Sindel is playing like she's controlled by Sonic Fox, and she just kills everybody.
Would she actually kill her?
Nightwolf, seeing how unbelievably strong she is, sacrifices himself with his own light power, killing both Sindel and himself
5,
at the
6.
same
Damn.
time. Only Johnny Cage
shot
and
Nightwolf.
Sonya Blade survive
Oh,
this
so all the
encounter.
others-
Katana!
I wish we
Damn.
had met.
And Katana? So 7?
Damn.
Circumstance.
Damn, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, she
They are
dies.
dead. I climbed to heaven. Now I must plunge into the depths. I will go to Quan Chi, ally our realm with his against the forces of Outworld.
What?
Damn, this is where Liu Kang breaks.
I had prayed it not true. But you have gone mad, Raiden.
And indeed, Raiden does ask for Quan Chi's help.
Earthrealm's defenses are overwhelmed. You have mere hours.
Name your terms.
What do you offer?
I offer the souls of Earthrealm warriors who die in this conflict.
Raiden! What the fuck is wrong with you?
Right.
He's just an absolutely careless, dumb individual in this game.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I want to say that Raiden's been carrying the realms on his back for 9 games, and he might just be at that point where he needs to get subbed out.
Well,
no pun intended. He needs to get like subbed out so he can. And we know like later on Liu Kang and stuff. But I think this is like a precursor to that, like, because
But you also got to think about it from an Elder God aspect, also being the guardian of Earthrealm too. He's going to sacrifice all the people that are dead in the conflict for the whole realm of Earth, the mortal being realm. So he's trying to do the right thing. But how we seen him as a character and what he's done to the whole story and him doing this is out of character for us to see, and we're like kind of wow, this makes no sense. But and still in the story wise and what he's doing, this is all like righteousness to his eyes.
Yeah, and I think even the past couple of games of him becoming Dark Raiden, and like we already seen that he was like around this time in the time period he starts leaning that way anyway. So I mean, it's not completely unheard of. Like I said, out of all the games, this is when I start to see the writing a little bit. But even Mythologies, honestly, I think because it had live action like actors and things like that, I feel like they put more effort into it, even though it's an older game. I feel like they put more effort in the story. I mean, the acting was cheesy, you know what I mean? But the visuals of the first two Mortal Kombat games, or second one, first two. Yeah, man. Yeah, Raiden need to
be benched.
Yeah, he need to be benched, bro. He's no longer qualified. They also need to just it's really the Elder God's fault, because it's like, why is Raiden the only one that's trying to keep shit in balance? Like, you guys are just, it's like hurdling a bunch of cattle, and then Raiden's just like, fuck, I have to. Well,
in a little bit, they're going to explain it, because in the Mortal Kombat movie, the first one back in 1992, nothing happens. And number one, nothing happens. Number two, they explain why they never intervened and conflicted and kind of stepped in to help.
Oh, yeah, so, they kind of say that in the first, when they talked more about the Elder Gods, and really them being like, but they never intervene. They don't intervene because they say that, they have to keep things balanced, and unless something's like disrupting, blah, blah, blah. But even in the first couple, it's like, okay, so he was about to take all these souls and kill people, which is going to throw the universe out of balance. So they should have intervened, right? According to their own, I don't know. That's the part that's kind of.
But you gotta wait till at the end of this, because it'll explain it and they'll say it.
Oh, okay. The end of the game.
Yeah, and the end of this right here, this series game.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we're close to the end too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember the ending.
I do.
I swear. But Quan Chi has no intention of helping. He's already laid claim to numerous warriors who have died, including the Forces of Light. Just like Noob Saibot, Kitana, Sub-Zero, Sindel, Nightwolf, Stryker, Kung Lao, everybody who died is now a revenant slave of Quan Chi's. The absolute worst-case scenario for everyone involved. God, Raiden, you really fucked up.
The Elder Gods are toothless. Your world is near destruction, yet they do not act.
They must! Only through Mortal Kombat may Shao Kahn merge the realms, lest he face the judgment of the Elder Gods. Lest he face the judgment of the Elder Gods. He must win. Thank you, Quan Chi. I now know what must be done.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, apparently the winning solution this whole entire time was to let Shao Kahn go through with it. But when Shao Kahn arrives, Liu Kang is still determined to defeat him.
Liu Kang, stop! Raiden, no!
Enough of your madness. If you must die, so be it!
Damn.
By the gods, no!
Nigga, you did it. You cooked this poor man.
You have killed us.
Oof.
Oh.
Yep. Raiden accidentally kills the Chosen One. He kills Liu Kang. Christ. And yes, Quan Chi takes advantage of this and turns the Mortal Kombat champion into a Revenant as well. Holy hell, Raiden, you fumbled the bag so badly. But finally, cool Shao Kahn stepped through the portal and Raiden surrenders. At least at the very end, he was correct. The Elder Gods finally step in and proceed to destroy the Outworld Conqueror at long last. And there are no clones or dark magic that can undo this. The Emperor is truly obliterated. But Jesus Christ, the body count. Everyone is dead. Well,
and Shao Kahn.
Oh, yeah,
almost
Shao Kahn.
everyone.
It is time.
I don't know why we're. I guess because Shao Kahn died. Oh, he cheers and Liu Kang's dead.
And outward.
Oh.
And that takes us to my personal favorite game in the series, Mortal Kombat 10. And I'm going to be honest, guys, when I chose to do the insane lore of Mortal Kombat, I was most interested in covering everything up to this point, you know? Obviously, the 3D era has been long forgotten by a lot of people, but even Mortal Kombat 9, you can no longer purchase digitally. The only way to play that game is with a physical copy or through piracy. So, you know, it just felt like that was appropriate to recap that game. And
this is where they added the bone break?
Timeline began.
Is this the first game they did that?
But when it comes to Mortal Kombat 10,
is.
11, and 1,
crazy.
All of these games are freely available on Steam, on PlayStation Network, on even the Switch, because Mortal Kombat finally came back to the Switch. Ugly graphics be damned.
Hey, man.
And
that's what I was saying.
I feel
earlier.
like when it comes to the last 3 games, you could just watch a story mode and you'd get the big gist of it, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, Mortal Kombat 10 introduces character interactions.
Yeah.
And those add so much personality to every single character in the game. Even the jobbers like Reptile and Ermac, it just gives them so much more depth than they've ever had before. And there's so many cool twists and so many cool things that happen with Mortal Kombat 10 that the story mode alone just doesn't cover, you know? These games I'm going to talk about without a script. I'm just going to condense them and go through them really, really quickly because you can buy these games right now. They're probably the most fresh in people's heads, and I've taken a little too long to make this video. So Mortal Kombat 10 is essentially the Mortal Kombat 4 of the second timeline. Although the battle with Shinnok lasts about an hour because we just cut to the middle of the battle where Johnny Cage and Sonya Blade and Raiden and Fujin and Kenshi, who's joined them, is battling with Quan Chi and all of his new buddies, the Forces of Light, who have been turned into revenants. And then Johnny Cage, he goes to protect Sonya from one of Shinnok's powerful blasts, and it turns out his green energy field, the green energy power that he's always had, can resist Shinnok's powers. It turns out that being part of a Mediterranean cult that were bred to battle the gods, they were specifically talking about Shinnok. So Johnny Cage has a special advantage against Shinnok that we didn't know about before. We also discovered that the amulet, Shinnok's amulet, has the ability to suck people into it and keep them trapped there forever if the user so desires to. And Johnny Cage manages to get the amulet to Raiden. Raiden sucks up Shinnok and traps him in the amulet forever.
Damn.
Johnny.
Crazy.
Did we?
Yeah.
Did nice.
We got him. War is not over. Quan Chi has escaped. Why are you smiling?
She called me Johnny.
Sonya and Johnny Cage kind of have this
20
flirty
years
meet cute
later.
thing going on, which wasn't really a thing in the games. Not really. Johnny Cage and Sonya were just kind of left to their own devices. But 10 decides to take a cue from the movie and actually incorporate them into a relationship. They actually fall for each other. Being the survivors of Mortal Kombat, they bond and get close. And then eventually, on a mission towards the Nether Realm, they find Quan Chi as well as Jax, Scorpion, and Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero, in particular, is no longer a robot. I guess Quan Chi can just get him out of his robotic shell and put him back into human form. So, you know, in case you're wondering why he wasn't a robot for the rest of the series, Quan Chi did it. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Sonya kicks Quan Chi in the balls, and this undoes his Revenant spell, reverting both Jax, Scorpion, and Sub-Zero back to being alive. It turns them back into being human. And this is the first time ever that Hanzo Hasashi is no longer an undead specter since, like, the first stage of mythology. So that's kind of interesting. And then Mortal Kombat 10 jumps like 20 years ahead into the future. We jump ahead. Mortal Kombat 10 jumps like 20 years ahead into
he's human, but his metal sword's gonna magnetize to his back. Nah, I ain't
Video game logics, man. Come on.
I don't believe it, bro.
Future. We jump ahead
20
where
years.
Johnny Cage and Sonya and all the characters you know and love are much, much older, and they've all had kids. Combat kids, to be precise.
As the secretary pointed out, us older folks are going to retire someday. So it's time for your generation to step up. Shaolin, Shirai Ryu, SF. Together.
Johnny Cage and Sonya got married, and they had a daughter named Cassie Cage, who is both a very great Special Forces agent, as well as a snarky, sarcastic, kind of goofy little girl like her dad, Jax, having been turned human, got extreme PTSD. He got really fucked up being Quan Chi's slave, and he gets some rehabilitation.
That's crazy.
And he meets a woman there, and they get married, and then Jax has a daughter named Jacqueline Briggs. Both Cassie and Jacqueline joined the Special Forces.
I would have thought.
And then you have Takeda, the son
Jackson,
of Kenshi. Kenshi met a woman named Suchin. They fell in love. They had a kid. That was Takeda. But the Red Dragon have a beef with Kenshi. That was to Kenshi. Kenshi met a woman named Suchin. They fell in love. They had a kid. That was Takeda. But the Red Dragon have a beef with Kenshi for some reason, and they end up killing Kenshi's wife. And so, in order to protect his son, he left him with Hanzo Hasashi, who is starting up the Shirai Ryu all over again. So Takeda both has telekinesis like his father, and he was trained by Scorpion. He is trained as a Shirai Ryu. So he's got these cool whip things and telekinesis, and he's probably the coolest of the combat kids.
Yeah.
And then there's Kun Jin, a distant cousin of Kung Lao, who started out as a beggar and a thief. One day gets met by Raiden, who encourages him to join the White Lotus Society.
Join the Shaolin, like Kung Lao before you.
I can't. They won't accept.
They care only about what is in your heart, not whom your heart desires.
He eventually becomes part of the Shaolin, and he becomes a dedicated archer, so he uses a bow and arrow, which makes him kind of unique as well. I always liked the Combat Kids. A lot of people don't like them, and I just liked that Mortal Kombat was taking the story further down the timeline, I feel like this series has been around since 1992. Let's age these characters up a bit, Let's give them all kids. Let's have things completely changed, like with Outworld, because Shao Kahn has been destroyed by the Elder Gods. So what happened to that place? Well, at first, the lineage passed on to his only daughter, which was Melina. But everyone found that Melina was a terrible ruler, and they didn't like serving under her. And so a person named Kotal, who I mentioned before, would have died in Shang Tsung's flesh pits if Shang Tsung himself was not killed by Shao Kahn. So Kotal gets to survive. He is part of the Aztec realm. He's got all of these Mayan features. I think he actually shows up in Earthrealm and is mistaken for Mayans or whatever. He decides to plan a coup along with his chitin associate Deborah, who is this creepy bug lady who can puke bugs into your mouth and kill you that way. It's very disgusting, but she's fucking cool. She's one of the best new characters.
Yeah, she was really cool.
Any Reptile, Ermac, they all turn on Melina. The only person who doesn't turn on Melina is Baraka, but his ass gets killed for it.
Jeez!
Melina makes a getaway so that she can create a rebellion later.
I'm not gonna lie, I gotta run that back. That was crazy.
Yeah.
This one, I never actually beat this one, I don't think, with any character or anything. Like, I never got through this game.
I just got really bad for not playing any Mortal Kombat game, and then my brothers just skyrocketed, got better than me, and I was like, I'm
there it is.
Here it is. They finally beat me at something.
See, this is around the time that we were really heavy in SNI Studios, because this is when like Deshaun and all the music artists and stuff would go over there and they'd be playing it. Yeah, because I remember the same thing with me. Like, I hadn't played this game in a while, and then I hopped on, and I'd play matches, but yeah, I don't know anything about the story mode.
Don't even get me started on my nephew, man.
Oh, he's probably great, huh?
Dude, he's crazy good.
The young kids.
Dude,
I'm about to get my grandpa back.
He even beats his dad.
Young kids.
I'm like, what?
It's crazy being like uncle, just uncle, auntie status. Damn, unc status?
Unc status.
Wait, we're uncle status? Unc status?
We're still we'll still
man.
not unks yet.
Okay.
The unks I think are like 36 to like 42.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're still just below it.
Just below you.
Just below it. But I'm technically an uncle, like a real uncle.
Oh,
I guess you're an uncle too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man.
Technically. So we're technically uncles, but now we're like uncle.
Well, Devontae has a daughter, so I was an uncle a long time ago, technically.
yeah.
But like, yeah.
Just reminiscing just makes me feel old.
I know that's. I'm like, damn. You're over here like, yeah, 36. We're right below that. I'm like, nigga, I'm not real. I got time,
bro. I know we got. I'm just saying. We're
Oh my
just
God, Jesus
below it. I'm
Christ.
not saying we're there, but
even just below it, like that.
Just okay. Think about just below it. Like just
I'm younger
below.
than you are.
I know, but like
Okay.
a couple of months.
Oh yeah.
just saying,
That's what you're not even that. All right. You know what? I'm not going to debate about this thing.
Okay, let's not.
I put myself in 35. I mean, anything in that round. I'm not up there.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not trying to be technical. I'm just saying, man, don't crash out.
I'm over here sweating like fuck. I know.
You thought too much into this. I
Yeah.
just brought up just being logistic and like
Christ, man.
logic.
After going through this 10-year history of Mortal Kombat, not even 10.
More than 10.
It said what, 92?
92.
Yeah. I'm born in the 90s,
20
so
plus years of Mortal Kombat.
born in the 90s, bro.
I
It's
know.
2026, so like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it gets scary hours after, you know. If you were born in 2000s, congratulations. You know, I guess.
What are they congratulating
I don't know.
about?
You played yourself. Congratulations.
Thanks, parents.
If you were born in the 90s, you're lit. So shout out to all the 90s babies.
Yes.
I'm sure according to our analytics, there are also a lot of 80s babies that also, you know, subscribe to the channel, watch our channel. Shout out to y'all too. Y'all lit. I heard you guys had a lot of cool things in your era, like crack and stuff. But you know what I mean? You know, it sounds like
What he meant by that, he meant arcades. Cracking arcades. and all
okay.
that stuff.
No, I meant
That's it.
crack. Cocaine,
All right,
drug
let's
era,
not.
but I'm just saying, I heard about it and I heard it's crazy. Anyway, all right, we're losing track. All right,
We're talking about game.
Oh, what I was gonna ask, how did you guys feel about the combat kids? Because he did talk about that, and that was another thing where whenever you add new elements to stories like that, sometimes it pans over right, sometimes it doesn't. I remember, let's say like Arrow. You know, I remember watching Arrow, and then it got to a point where they brought in his daughter. I think her name was Cassie, as well.
Yeah.
Brought her in, and I was just like, well, I'm not really here. Her and then the son too, and I was just like, you're not really for me. You know what I mean? I don't really want to watch what y'all have going on. And I was like, thank God this is the last season. I don't want nothing to do with this. But Mortal Kombat was one of those ones where the combinations are really interesting. I thought Cassie and Johnny Cage, I was like, oh, that's cool. The same, even Jack's daughter, like a lot of the characters. I can't think of what else, but I feel like a lot of the times I don't really like it. A lot of times I kind of you just build so much relationship with it. But I think I also, because I didn't know the storyline of Mortal Kombat. Yeah, all of this stuff is completely new as far as the story realistically. So outside of the movies, I didn't really know too much. So, and we are coming down the last 25 minutes. So let's go ahead and get through this. You guys post in the comments. Let me know what you guys thought of this, of the combat kids.
We all turn on Melina. The only person who doesn't turn on Melina is Baraka, but his ass gets killed for it. Melina makes a getaway so that she can create a rebellion later, but Kotal becomes the new Khan. He becomes Kotal Khan. He rules over Outworld. Melina ends up attacking Kotal one day, and she ends up attacking him with Shinnok's amulets, which she should definitely not have. It turns out it was stolen by Kano and given to Melina in order to take back Outworld.
Wow.
The Special Forces find out about this. They decide to get involved, and then they go and try to get it back. They eventually capture Melina, and Melina gets a kiss of death from Devora, and Melina is killed. Ew. It is very gross. But Kotal shows how vicious and how brutal of a ruler he can be, because he decides that you Earthrealmers, you let this medallion, this amulet, get swiped from under your noses. Well, I'm keeping it now because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Shoplifters will be decapitated. I don't give a fuck. Again, Outworld is a very barbaric place, so maybe that's just how things roll over here. But regardless, While they're captured, D'Vorah turns out to be a traitor. Uh-oh, she's actually working for Shinnok. She's actually working for Quan Chi. She gets the amulet, and she tries to get it to Quan Chi, who has been captured by Jax when he decides to enter the Netherrealm and beat his ass. So Quan Chi is in the prison. And that's when Scorpion shows up, because Scorpion finds out from Sub-Zero that Quan Chi killed his family. And this is another development I really love. This is a game in which Scorpion and Sub-Zero have a tea party, and they just explain their differences. And Sub-Zero apologizes for the Lin Kuei's complicity. He apologizes that the Lin Kuei had a hand in eliminating his family and clan, and Hanzo and Kuai Liang are actually bros. They're actually buddies.
I loved it.
In Mortal Kombat 10 and Mortal Kombat 11, and I love that. I love the Fire and Ice tag team. I love that they're the best of friends going forward. It's so cool after all this time. It's awesome.
Yeah,
but anyway, nothing will stop Scorpion from getting his revenge. He goes to kill Quan Chi, but D'Vorah shows up just in time to throw the amulet to him so he can incant his spell to release Shinnok. Scorpion does kill Quan Chi. It's awesome because, you know, we've been wanting Scorpion to kill Quan Chi for a very, very long time in this series. He actually does it. But there's a bittersweetness to this, not just because Shinnok is out, but also Liu Kang, Katana, Jade, Sindel, all of them are stuck as revenants now. They can't be saved. They can't be cured. They are forever the undead, which is like, can't be killed. All of them out. But also, Liu Kang, Katana, Jade, Sindel, all of them, they're stuck as revenants now. They can't be saved. They can't be cured. They are forever the undead, which is like, oh no. Anyway, the game ends with Shinnok corrupting the Jinsei. The Jinsei is, I guess, the spiritual life force of Earthrealm, and he becomes a weird rock monster. But Cassie Cage, because she has the same ability that her father does, she is able to defeat Shinnok, and she saves the day.
Nice.
Raiden got injured during the scuffle, and they try to heal him with the corrupted Jinsei. But when Raiden gets out, he is, well, he's edgy again.
I will destroy our enemies before they destroy us. Starting with you.
Oh, Raiden. Not even you can kill an Elder God.
There are fates worse than death.
Damn.
That looks like death. What do you mean worse than death? That is death.
Yeah, he cuts Shinnok's head off. I guess they never thought to do that before, but...
well, I think he's still alive.
That takes us to Mortal Kombat 11, and we get introduced to a new villain.
This is not your destination, Shinnok. Once again, the Thunder God has upset the balance of history. But know this. The arc of the universe bends to my will. It is only a matter of time.
It's Frost. Is that Frost?
No. That's the Sand of Time.
Okay, so Mortal Kombat 11 is the time shenanigans game because it turns out that Shinnok, he has a big family, actually. We've never heard about them before. We've never seen them discussed ever. But his mother is Kronika, and Kronika is a Titan, someone who is actually a keeper of time. She is in control of this hourglass that she can use to rewind time and send everything back to square one. She can literally go back to the beginning, to the dawn of time, to remake the world as she sees fit. And she's actually been doing this multiple times.
Okay, hold on, let me see that. Is this? And then there's Mortal Kombat 1. Okay, I never played this one at all. After 10, I never.
Actually,
I just seen some
and
of the
in
artwork.
every single era that she makes, Raiden keeps fucking things up by destroying her son Shinnok, and she claims she's not evil, but she's trying to maintain a balance of light and dark because she also has a daughter, another elder god known as Cetrion. And Cetrion is supposed to be the god of virtue, and Shinnok is like the evil fallen elder god. So she's got a good child and a bad child, and she's trying to balance the world so that light and dark, good and evil are all equal and as they should be. She's being very OCD and just constantly remaking the world in order to be the way she wants it to be. And Raiden screwed things up again, so she goes fucky-wucky with time, which ends up bringing the characters from Mortal Kombat 9 into present day, which means she brings young Johnny Cage to meet older Johnny Cage. She brings the alive versions of Liu Kang, Kitana, Jade, Shao Kahn, Kung Lao. Every character who died in Part 9 are now back because of time travel, because why not? How do you bring these characters back when you've written them off so definitively?
Right.
I don't know, but Kronika has brought everybody back, and it's just fun seeing past versions interact with their older counterparts. Kronika has a helper named Garrus, who is an automaton. He's actually a constructed artificial being who, every time you kill him, you can cut off his head, you can rip him apart, you can blow him up. It doesn't matter. He just reforms like the T-1000. He just repairs back to normal because Garrus cannot be killed. And in terms of henchmen, that's a pretty dangerous and very effective foe, if I do say so myself. Kronika builds an army of people who she convinces that she will give them benefits and stuff in her new era.
Those kills count? He said every kill counts.
Yeah, that is true, but... Yeah, that is true. Okay.
Well, let's see how many people he's killed.
I'm just going to start off with these two, because I need some...
I'm almost out of my water. One sip. Two sip.
Probably gonna have to pee pretty soon because this. All right, gee whiz.
She convinces that she.
I genuinely hate when guys they'll watch someone get their fucking head punched off their shoulders and they're just like, "I got this, y'all. I can solo him." I hate that part. I hate that part of every show.
Give them.
And then you see him with the pole in his hand, and you're just like, "Bah, bah, bah." The wildest part about it, I'm not going to go on all around on this.
She convinces that she will give them benefits and stuff in her new era, that she's going to reset time and give them all these advantages if they choose to align with her and take out Raiden's forces.
Oh, wow.
So she's got like two versions of Kano working for her. Frost undergoes the cyber system and becomes Cyber Frost, so that's pretty fun. Anyway, after poor Hanzo becomes...
That's the coolest cyber form I've seen so far. Because it's very advanced technology. It's almost like a...
cyborg.
Alien, the artificial humans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cyber Frost, so that's pretty fun. Anyway, after poor Hanzo gets killed by Devora, stung by one of her poisonous stingers, he actually convinces his younger self, his undead revenant evil self, to trust in the forces of light, because we actually brought the Shirai Ryu back. We actually brought them back to their former glory. So Scorpion shows up and he's kind of like blindsided, like, oh my god, I can't believe this. But Raiden does not trust the earlier version of Scorpion. He thinks he's an enemy, and he goes to kill him, and because he's holding on to Shinnok's amulet... oh, by the way, the dark version of Raiden got, like, obliterated, like, as soon as the time conference happened, because only one version of a god can coexist at the exact same time. I don't know why. But anywho, Raiden, he tries to attack Scorpion. Liu Kang sees that, like, no, you came in peace. There's no reason to do this. And Raiden's like, get the fuck out of my way, Liu Kang, or I'm going to kill you.
Oh my god,
and Liu Kang decides to cross paths with him. But then Raiden has, like, a flash. He has a flash that, like, he remembers the events of Mortal Kombat 9 when he fought Liu Kang back then, too. And then he remembers the events of Armageddon when he fought him at the pyramid. And he remembers when he fought him at a subway station. And when he fought him like this. And when he fought him like that. And throughout every era of history, Raiden and Liu Kang have battled each other to the death. When Raiden realizes this, he puts a stop to it immediately and thinks to himself, oh my god, we've done this 1,000,000 times before.
At long last, you see the pattern.
That makes it cool that there only can be one that exists that, like, fuse together.
Why set me against Liu Kang?
Is it not obvious? Your combined power threatens my vision for the timeline.
Kronika kidnaps Liu Kang, and then she heads back to her base, and she needs a little time to reset her hourglass. So all of the heroes, they gather their armies. You know, Sub-Zero gets the Lin Kuei. So all of the heroes, they gather...
I know this dude right here.
Yeah, Jax.
No, I know this black man in real life. I know this black man. Trust me, I know black people. I've seen him before. On that note, we're going to take a quick intermission. We'll be back in 2 seconds. Hope you guys are enjoying this video.
You don't know him!
We do this for you guys, and we appreciate you guys. Like I said, new format, a lot more interactive and whatnot. So you guys have came on a journey with us. We're already about 3 hours in. 2 hours, 50 minutes. I'm imagining that's like 3 hours and something for you guys. So again, I appreciate you guys. If you guys enjoyed the content, you guys doing this video, a lot more like this. God of War, Elden Ring will be coming, Dark Souls,
lots of stuff.
Street Fighter will be coming, which will be the parallel to this. When the Street Fighter movie comes out, we'll have the same thing. So yeah, hit that subscribe button if you want to. And if you guys like more of just regular reactions to the TV shows, actual movies and shows, check out our AstraVibes TV channel. That will be on our channel. There's a row of our anime reactions, movie and TV reactions, all the comic book, sci-fi, fantasy stuff, and then our connected universe, the Astraverse, where we have all of our connected universe things, travel around to conventions, all the cool things, man. All right, see you in a second.
You're not talking about Christian, right?
That's crazy.
And she needs a little time to reset her hourglass. So all of the heroes, they gather their armies. You know, Sub-Zero gets the Lin Kuei, the Shaolin, the Special Forces. Katana actually battled Shao Kahn and managed to gain all of his forces, even convincing Baraka to serve under her. So now Katana has all of the outworld. Convincing Baraka battled Shao Kahn and managed to gain all of his forces, even convincing Baraka to serve under her. So now Katana has all of the outworld forces as well.
I know those tattoos
and there's this big war against all of these Oni and Demon from the Nether Realm as they storm onto Kronika's base. And Kronika actually uses the Revenant Liu Kang to suck up the soul of the good Liu Kang from the MK9 timeline, thereby making the Revenant version of Liu Kang even more powerful. But Raiden, I guess he's got a special power he's never used before, because he decides this would be the prime opportunity. If we're going to defeat Kronika, I'm going to do the one thing she said that she was most afraid of. I'm going to join forces with Liu Kang. So he grabs the Revenant Liu Kang and he merges and becomes one with him, transforming Liu Kang into Fire God Liu Kang. And now
so
Liu Kang has his MK9 dormant personality back. He's a goody two-shoes again. And he's got the power of himself as well as Raiden, and he is just freaking unstoppable. But because the battle is happening while the hourglass is draining, it takes a little too long because Liu Kang gets his ass kicked a little bit, and it reverts all the way back to the dawn of time. Time has rewound all the way to the beginning of the universe.
Oh, since he's a god now.
But still, Liu Kang is successful, and he kills Kronika.
Nice. Oh, kills.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh!
Damn, bro. You didn't even have to knock her hands off.
That's when Raiden shows up in his human form to basically tell the guy, well, Liu Kang, you're the new protector of Earthrealm. You're the new god.
Damn.
Who's
the hell? Damn, he's regular.
Random dude.
I see eyeballs instead of just
a little more.
That's
like,
crazy.
Is this Keanu Reeves? Bro, this is Keanu Reeves under here.
Nah.
Keanu Reeves' mouth. Pause. All right.
Going to watch over everybody, and now you have the power
I know that
to
mouth.
control your new era as much as you see fit. You know, you can do it. I believe in you. I'll be helping you as long as my mortal body will last, because I'm going to die one day. And that's like, oh my god, that's a crazy ending. And then Mortal Kombat 11 had a story DLC where Shang Tsung, Fujin, and Nightwolf show up.
Huh?
And of course, this DLC was amazing, if only for Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa, who played Shang Tsung in the movie, reprising his role as Shang Tsung in the video game. Jesus Christ, it's so good. Apparently, Kronika wanted to recruit these 3 warriors in particular, but when they refused, she sent them to a void that they couldn't escape from, and then when Kronika died, they could get out of that void. And Liu Kang destroyed the crown. He destroyed the crown of souls that Kronika had on her head, and that was the thing that she used to control the hourglass without outright destroying the universe. So, Shang Tsung pitches the idea of sending these 3 back in time, because apparently they can, even though they can't go forward in time. Whatever, just believe me that this plot is making sense, okay? And he basically sends them all to try and retrieve the crown without destroying it and without screwing up the timeline so badly that Kronika ends up winning. The thing is, Shang Tsung ends up resurrecting Sindel. Oh god, you know what's coming.
Just kill everyone? Oh no.
He enlists the help of Shiva and he resurrects Sindel. And he does end up getting the crown away from Cetrion, who grabbed it originally, and now they have the crown. But the thing is, behind the scenes, he is secretly orchestrating with Shao Kahn and Sindel to betray the forces of light and to get the hourglass for themselves. And people were really ticked off, really pissed off, because Mortal Kombat 11, you know, it establishes what we already knew.
She was Shao Kahn's empress. His equal in evil.
Because he had her bewitched. Returning Sindel to life will restore her original, more heroic self.
And then it sweeps the rug from out under the audience and says, no, actually, Sindel chose to join Shao Kahn on purpose. She chose to join him, and it was Quan Chi who killed her. She never committed suicide ever. She is actually in love with Shao Kahn, and she is a being of pure evil. She was glad to see Jared die. What the fuck? Let's just say that everybody hated this twist, and we're really mad at NetherRealm for changing Sindel's character. And that's how you know people care about fighting game lore, okay? That the past 3 hours of everything that I've been saying, people actually care about what was established in previous games and what these characters are all about. Because when you screw up something like Sindel's personality, the caring, loving woman who would do anything for her daughter Kitana, you can't just change characters willy-nilly without a good enough explanation, you know?
And I was going to say, there's 3.7 million in the past year, so people clearly do care about this lore. You know, I mean, shit, we're watching it because I care up. I mean, we love lore in general, so we're gonna lore dive everything. We create our own universes, so we gotta explore these universes. But yeah, it's dope to know that you guys actually enjoy random shit like this. Because if it wasn't for this platform of YouTube, and it wasn't for this channel and this duo and the setup and all these different things, and mostly you guys actually watching the videos, we wouldn't even be making this lore dive video.
No, not at all.
I don't know what I'd be doing. Be drugged out in the alley.
I was gonna say finishing the comic books, but I mean.
Oh yeah, okay, that's true. I'd be writing comic books, but still, you know what I mean. It's cooler to be able to actually kind of be a fan a little bit. Like when we actually first got in this channel, it was really cool because you got to actually connect with people and just really see what people genuinely think instead of like going through the machine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, not all drugged out.
It wouldn't be drugged out in the alley. You guys have seen the Warhammer vlog where we painted our first miniatures. You know what I'm talking about. Throwback to that. All right, y'all.
So people were not happy about this retcon. It was very, very strange. And I don't think they're going to be doing it again, since now in Mortal Kombat 1, Sindel is a good girl again. But, hoi.
Oh, she's a good
Either
girl.
way, Mortal Kombat 11 Aftermath ends with Shang Tsung ending up betraying both Shao Kahn and Sindel, defeating Kronika, taking the crown for himself, and he's about to completely remake the universe in his image when Liu Kang shows up and lets him know that, oh, actually, Shang Tsung, I've been watching this whole entire time. I knew you were going to betray everybody, and I planned on that. I'm just going to reset the timeline and bring everything back to normal after I defeat you. And Shang Tsung's like, nuh-uh, bitch, because the player character could choose me. And that's actually true. At the end decision point, the player can decide, do they want to be Liu Kang or do they want to be Shang Tsung? And so there are two different endings to Mortal Kombat 11. Now, obviously, Liu Kang must win, right? Because Mortal Kombat 1 is about Liu Kang and his new era, his remade universe, which is the third timeline and the newest game in the series, where everything has been reset again. And you know, originally, I wasn't going to talk about this game. I was going to leave it and say, you know what? You guys should play the game for yourself. You guys should find out all of the crazy twists and changes yourself.
Short,
but the thing is, this video is called The Insane Lore of Mortal Kombat. And I would be doing it such a disservice to not talk about how fucking crazy and how fucking insane the end of this game gets. I'm sorry. I have to talk about it. So if you want to play the newest game in the series, and you don't want the story spoiled for you, then perhaps you should turn the video off or skip to the conclusion section, because this is...
Well, alright, y'all. Go ahead. I'll go ahead and go hop on the sticks. I do want to play this game, though. But I think it won't ruin the storyline regardless, huh? We're not going to play the game in this video. I'm going to be honest. Like, we're not going to do that. Yeah, it's a long enough video, you know. As we go on, we'll probably play games. I do plan on playing Hollow Knight. I already got that game. I know we did the first lore dive video of that. I never played the game, so I am going to play and then do the lore dive, you know. Yeah. I'm not going to do like, this isn't like a play channel, just so you guys know. When Elden Ring comes out, I know that I need it, or when we do the Elden Ring video and the Dark Souls video, I know that I need to play that a little bit, at least, just to kind of get an understanding of the game, because I know that it's like, not choose your own destiny, but it's just, from what our Discord members have said, you just need to experience it to really get the full effect. So I will definitely be adding clips from like that into it. You know what I mean? If you guys do want to join our Discord, it's dope over there. We got a lot of Warhammer, League of Legends people currently, anime comic book people as well. A lot of people that we meet at Comic Cons and conventions as we travel around all over. You know what I mean? But we're really trying to build up the video game sector. And now that we're doing more video game vlogs, or not vlogs, video game lore diving things, we will have all kinds of gamers and stuff that want to join and play games together and game. Yeah, do all the game things. So check out the Discord, man. It's in the description. It's dope. I appreciate you guys over there. All right, man. Finally come to the end.
Last stretch.
It's last 7-8 minutes.
Where things get nutty. This is where things get really nutty. Okay, so Liu Kang remakes the world in his image. They completely redefine how all the characters operate, because Scorpion and Sub-Zero are now brothers. Bi-Han is Sub-Zero and Kuai Liang is Scorpion.
Oh!
Yeah.
Whoa.
Scorpion is a member of the Lin Kuei, and he is Kuai Liang. He is not Hanzo Hasashi, so they've completely changed how that dynamic works.
Damn.
Sindel had two daughters. She had Kitana and she had Melina. Melina is no longer a clone of Kitana.
Damn.
She is actually her sister.
Okay.
They're actually trying to write good
is no
now.
longer a nomadic mutant, a savage who just kills people for sport and fun. Now he's an honest merchant who has been infected with this disease called Tarkat. And Tarkat is what makes people go bald, and it gives them razor teeth and gives them swords in their arms, and that's how it happens, because of this disease. And unfortunately, Melina has also caught Tarkat, and it's only thanks to Shang Tsung's serum that she's able to cure the instances of Tarkat and go back to normal every now and then. But she is infected with Tarkat, and that is why she still is the vicious, sadistic, crazy Melina that we all know and love. Every now and then, when she's fighting, you see.
Okay.
Liu Kang made it so that Shang Tsung was a pathetic snake oil salesman who could never gain any real power. And that Shao Kahn never became Khan. He never became the conqueror who destroys and conquers Outworld. No, he's just a loyal general. He's just a loyal servant to Queen Sindel, who now rules over Outworld. She did along with her husband Jared, but then Jared was assassinated. We don't know who the assassinator is. We just know that everyone believes Li Mei, the constable of Outworld, is a bad person because she failed to protect Jared. She's disgraced. How dare you, Lee May? Why didn't you save Jared? You fuck up, you idiot. There is a new Raiden who is basically taking the place of what Liu Kang used to be. Because now Liu Kang is the protector of Earthrealm. Now he's the god that everybody talks and answers to. And this new Raiden is a normal human being who has a lightning medallion that gives him electricity powers. And he got that by winning the preliminaries to compete in the Mortal Kombat tournament.
Nice.
You know what? I shouldn't reveal too much about the details of the lore of this newest game. What I gotta talk about is the development. What I gotta talk about are the villains. Because Shang Tsung and Quan Chi, they are building this dragon army. Sound familiar?
Yep.
And they are listening to this woman who calls herself Damashi. Sound familiar?
What I want, Shang Tsung, is to elevate you, to make you the great sorcerer that now you can only pretend to be.
Oh my god, Kronika's back. I thought we killed her.
Yep.
She gives Shang Tsung power, teaches him how to steal souls, how to shapeshift, how to do all of his dark, evil things that he used to do before Liu Kang reset the timeline. And she gives Quan Chi the ability to do his necromancy shit and create soulnados and whatnot. Damashi is revealed to actually be Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat 11.
Oh,
how's that possible? When you see at the end of MK11, when the player got to make a choice over who would win, it didn't matter because they both won. The Battle of the Hourglass managed to create different timelines. It broke the universe into multiple timelines, where in one universe, Liu Kang won. In another, Shang Tsung did. And in another, Kitana did. And in another, Kano did. And all of the arcade endings of Mortal Kombat 11 are canon. And Shang Tsung and Liu Kang can tap into other timelines. And they can pull other versions of themselves from other timelines and parallel universes to join in a fight to save the world and the galaxy. And they can pull Shang Tsung and Liu Kang can tap into other timelines. And they can pull other versions of themselves from other timelines and parallel universes to join in a fight to save the world and the galaxy. The crazy... I'm tired. I want this video out. The point is, the game ends with an Armageddon callback where Liu Kang's forces are taking on Shang Tsung's forces on a pyramid.
Are you serious?
Sorry, there's so many characters here.
In different timelines.
Yeah, Reptile. Yeah, all the different timelines.
Old school,
Scorpion back there?
Yep.
Damn, that's crazy.
Back where Liu Kang's forces are taking...
Look at that Johnny Cage with the shirt on. That's wild.
Taking on Shang Tsung's forces on a pyramid.
Raidens.
And it's insane. It's insane.
This is the real Armageddon.
And I've lost my mind. I've lost my mind with this video, and I just want it to end. I just want it to stop. I just want to end this video now because I'm losing my mind. And that's how I feel about the plot. That's how I feel about
crashing out at the end
in general. I'm losing my mind.
Warriors from across timelines.
Oh, Havoc?
Clashing in combat.
Oh, and he has like the Mayan.
Quan Chi Sub-Zero? That's crazy.
Yes, Lord Havoc.
Damn.
It's unfortunate it all ended so fast.
Kenshi with the mohawk is
Next time, it won't.
Next time.
I love Mortal Kombat. I've been playing these games for over 20 years, and they're great, and they're fantastic.
Nice.
And I don't think they're just edgy, try-hard bullshit. I think they're fun. I think they're enjoyable. And I love that NetherRealm Studios cares so much about lore, that they make thousands of character interactions and these high-quality stories, although they got to learn how to compress. Jesus Christ, reduce the file size! But, you know, I love Mortal Kombat. It's fantastic. I love it. It's great. It's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
And,
jeez.
Hopefully I encouraged all of you to give it a try as well.
It's dope, man.
Jeez.
Shout out to you, Clement.
This is by far the longest video I've ever made, and I promise that this is the longest delay between videos you will ever wait for. I am so sorry. I actually wouldn't recommend donating to the Patreon until I have a consistent upload schedule again, but I promise I'm gonna be working on some smaller videos that are less than 30 minutes long. Do you want that? Does that sound good to you? I think that sounds good. Let's do it.
Hey, shout out to
Thanks
him.
for watching. I love all of you. And remember, I also did an insane lore video on Street Fighter and Tekken. Those are pretty fantastic too.
Yeah, we will definitely be doing Street Fighter with this new Street Fighter movie coming out. I don't know about Tekken, possibly. If you guys do really want to see a Tekken video, you know, let us know in the comments. If enough people are like, hey, that's the game, this is fire, post that. Yeah, we'll definitely do it. Yeah, man. All right, we do have to go see this movie.
Yes.
So that is the next step for us, is to go check it out, and then once we go, we'll actually show you some clips as we head down there and stuff like that. Like I said, in a more immersive vlog style, and then we'll reconvene, maybe in the AstraVision set, and kind of reveal what that looks like, so you guys can get like a sneak peek of that. And then, yeah, man. Yeah, long journey. Like he said, the longest video he's ever put together is definitely the longest video that we have ever reacted to, and I'm gonna try really hard to put it into one video. I mean, I'm imagining this like 4 hours, so I don't really even know, file size, like he said, compression. I don't know. I was talking to the editor already, and I gave him the first half of the video, and he said, "Hey, bro, my computer's sweating already." So, you know what I mean. So we will see. Shout out to you, editor. You did a great job with this video. I'm sure. I haven't seen it yet, but you always do a good job. Both editors, both you guys, appreciated. And oh man,
now, long awaited. Let's go see Mortal Kombat 2.
Yeah, man. All right, y'all. We'll see you guys
in a little bit
at the theater. What up, y'all? We are outside right now. We are heading to this theater. You can see. Excited, man. Excited to see how our lore matches up with this movie. Yo, what's good? We just got out of this movie. Fucking amazing. There's so many lore things, and I'm so glad that we watched the movie.
It was crazy.
Yeah, there was so many things that I caught that I would have had no idea if I wouldn't have seen that video. So we'll talk about that at the couch, though. Initial thoughts, feelings?
The fighting style, the choreograph, especially how like the setup for it, like when they started, was crazy.
Yeah. The action was fucking immaculate. I was kind of thinking that was one thing that Street Fighter was gonna have over Mortal Kombat, was the fighting, because of the trailer that I seen. But no, that shit was amazing. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was so great.
I can't wait to get back to the couch and just talk about it more.
All right, y'all. We'll see you at the couch, and we'll break everything down. Okay, so we are back at the house. Got some notes here. I had to write some things down because there was just so many lore things, man. So many lore things. I really liked how they used the amulet in the movie because it's such an important part of the lore. That I thought it was really cool that. And I wonder if anyone who hasn't really lore dove and they just played the video games, if they would like understand that these things are actually possible in the Mortal Kombat world. Because I think going back through Deception or Deadly Alliance, Deception, Armageddon, I looked at those games and I was like, man, the story is just all over the place. But I feel like this movie really took those 3 stories and just put it together in the most perfect way. Like I feel like the first movie was like, Mortal Kombat, the first movie, and then even then, man, there's so many things. There's just so many. I'm trying to go one by one because otherwise I'll be jumping around. You have any things as far as like amulet or you had mentioned something though?
Yeah. Other than the amulet, is it a copy? Because I know Quan Chi made a copy of it, and then he brought that to his master. That's later in like the series that you were talking about.
What was the master's name with the red fucking thing around his head?
Oh,
damn,
man, I just thought about it. I forgot.
I know, we took all the time to remember too. That's funny.
It'll come back.
Yeah. Quan Chi. Yeah. Whatever that guy's name is, man. But yeah, if it is a copy, because you were saying, think you had said in the car that it was interesting that he got caught the way that he did, and what if it's all part of a plan to go back to
the Netherrealm?
Yeah, to get his master. And I think that is a really interesting theory.
Shinnok.
Yeah,
That's what it was.
But yeah, I think that is a very interesting theory. I really like how they handled all the deaths, by the way. Like, even towards the end, when they talked about going to get the characters back, I thought that was interesting. I start wondering, like, I wonder if this is like a time thing, or I wonder if, they know about other worlds and whatnot. You know, but it I don't know. It feels like it's kind of so early for that to be happening. You know, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like if they're going to do like an Armageddon type thing, they don't even have enough characters introduced to really have that type of an event. So, yeah. But outside of like what they're going to do in the future, I think bringing Kano back to life made sense, because it seemed like when Quan Chi brought people back, they lost their humanity a little bit, and Kano's already kind of a bad guy, you know what I mean? So he just never had any humanity. But Sindel, when she got brought back, you know, you originally got that true to the character version that everyone liked, you know, where she was actually a good mother, and then she got forced into, you know, being the wife, you know. But I felt like this was really cool, especially with that beginning, because I mean, she just had to submit, otherwise all her people were going to die. So it felt like more of a noble cause. And then after getting the powers, she kind of lost humanity, and then after dying from Sonya, she lost more humanity, and it just, you know, puts a toll on her over time. So I thought that was really good, man. I really like how they did that. What other deaths happened?
They freaking killed off Cole.
Oh yeah,
that they introduced in the first movie.
Yeah,
and of course they're gonna go up against. He's his first person to go up against in the tournament. Of course, is gonna be Shao Kahn. And of course he's gonna be the one that's gonna kill him right off the bat. I was so upset. I literally got up out of the seat in the movie theater, and I walked at the end, and then I went back to my seat. I was so upset.
There was only like 4 people in there, including me and him. There was like 2 other people like closer to the front. So it was hilarious. And we were kind of talking about this in the car, but like, you know, a lot of people felt like Cole was random because he was a new character, and every other character is like a known character. So they're like, why focus on Cole when you have all these other characters you can pick from? And I assumed that it was because they wanted like maybe like the character to have like the player experience. We're coming in at new, he's coming in at new. But after seeing number 2 with Johnny Cage, I'm like, okay, that was how I feel like it should have been done the first time, with a character like Johnny Cage who is human, who's coming into it, and you get to kind of reintroduce the world and everything. But yeah, it makes me think that Cole is going to be, and this is just a theory, but come back as another character. Because I feel like Liu Kang, he didn't really die. He got stabbed, but I mean, he didn't die. He was like almost phoenixed away. Jax, he got stabbed like right here.
And the neck hole.
Yeah, but I'm like, man, I think that can be, you know what I mean? I think you add more cyborg parts to him. He already has his arms right here. You just replace like his chest or, you know, something like that. I feel like you can salvage that, you know? Cole, though, his whole head got crushed.
Whole head.
But it
dumped in the acid pit.
Yeah, and he got dumped in the acid pit. But, you know, in my head, I'm like, man, you had Cabal that got, you know, experienced those crazy burns and stuff like that. And then he put that extra stuff on his body and it brought him back. You had, because I mean, Cole's is just his suit too, right? Or he creates that armor on his body, or
it was his ability he got from Mortal Kombat
to create the armor.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I feel like he could become like a Cabal. You know, there's like characters like Meat who are in there. I feel like he could transition. Crazy one was Kenshi, just because I was like, okay, he got his head crushed. Maybe if they do bring him back somehow, maybe it just like damages his brain, and then he has like the psychic stuff. Because when I start thinking like the acid and the green and stuff, the only person I could think of with like green telekinesis was Kenshi, and I don't remember exactly.
Ermac.
Oh yeah, Ermac as well. Yeah, Ermac as well. You know, so yeah, there's a couple characters I could see him turning into. So I don't know if you guys have any theories on any of these notes, or if you guys have any like other you know, lore things that we're not naming here. Definitely post in the comments, because we watched 3 hours of lore, but it's a lot of information, and then the movie's so fresh on our mind that you know, feel free. Feel free. All right. I did feel like they used all the best parts of the lore. I feel like they did a really good job with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even think of anything else.
The stages. where they all fought and where they all went to.
Oh,
and how they panoramed each character.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty dope too to see.
That was really dope. When Cole fought Kung Lao, or not Kung Lao, Shao Kahn, and it like panned around to that side perspective.
Fighting, yeah.
Fire.
That was pretty dope.
That was really dope.
And then the part where Johnny Cage got his ass kicked, and then he's just standing there. And Shao Kahn screams, "Finish him!" And then that
was dope.
They were just standing there, and then he fell over.
That was really dope.
Yeah, a lot of the other games that you guys played, obviously,
yeah,
when you stand there too long, the character will just flop down if you don't do a combo move, hit him, or a fatality.
Yeah,
so
that nostalgia.
That was kind of cool to see that.
Yeah, that was really dope. What else? Yeah, Sindel, best parts of lore. Oh, Luke Kane's death. I think it was very interesting that he always kills Sean. God, there's so many names. God, man, the fucking Mortal Kombat, man. Shao Kahn. He always kills Shao Kahn. Even in like the lore, they always talk about, hey, he just can't beat Liu Kang. Mm-hmm. So it's interesting the very first time that they fight, Liu Kang loses. Yeah, I just thought that was the most interesting thing because it shows, okay, they're on their own timeline, like they're doing their own thing. Mm-hmm. And since we know there are so many different timelines, it would be interesting if they didn't incorporate it with the game and they did like a big Armageddon event. And you had all these versions of Jax and all these versions of that, and yeah, just Avengers level type event. I think that would be really, really cool. I think everybody would love it.
Or the Elder Gods get mad at Earthrealm, and then they restrict them from resurrecting their friends. Instead of resurrecting them, they just have them fight them. The dead ones, because that's what Shao Kahn did in Mortal Kombat 3 or 4. He resurrected his friends. They started fighting each other. I can't remember which one that was.
Yeah.
Because they all died too.
But I mean, the Elder Gods doing it would be like, that's a whole other. That's crazy.
Different setup, man.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a whole. That's a personal theory. Because I feel like that. Yeah, there's so much explaining doing that. Potentially, yeah. But that's a lot of explaining. All right, that's really all I got. Yeah, you have any other notes?
I still can't believe Shang Tsung is still alive. Like, still, like, kind of walking around and not, like, dead and being resurrected again. Because I know he kind of, like, weasels his way around, but Liu Kang beats him in the Mortal Kombat tournament. And then in number 2 happens, that's when Shao Kahn doesn't accept it and then comes into Earthrealm and starts beating everybody and has Mortal Kombat again.
Are you talking about just based off the old movies? Or
I'm talking about the game. Because that's how he's able to invade Earthrealm, because Sindel was resurrected through Quan Chi in Earthrealm. So that's why he was able to invade and go over there and do all the shit. Because Shao Kahn failed his mission to capture and beat all the Earthrealm fighters in Mortal Kombat.
Okay, in the game. But we're in the movies, though.
I know.
Did that happen in the first movie? I don't remember.
No, he doesn't get defeated. He just kind of just jumps around and just fights, and then he just retreats.
Oh. Why are you surprised at that?
Because he usually gets beaten by Liu Kang.
Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, like, yeah. I don't know.
Even the original movie, Liu Kang beats him.
Yeah, but like we said, with just everything else, it's just they're just doing their own thing, which you know I do appreciate. You know, I feel like I feel like they're doing what they need to do. Well, I think that's all we got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, man. Appreciate you. Thank you guys for going on this long journey with us. It's definitely been a long one. Yeah, I'm sitting here trying to think, is there anything else? But we went through the entire list of everything that we had, so it just seems like after filming for 3 hours that, like, how do you wrap up such a long journey? Which is the catch here. You don't have to wrap up the journey. You can continue it. Hit that subscribe button. Mm-hmm. We do have a lot more lore videos coming. This is like the first time we're trying out this new long format. And then also going to the movie and then also doing this and that. Like, we're really trying to just deep dive more into all these stories. So this was like our first attempt of really getting, you know, everything in one, so that way you guys don't have to jump around too much. And we do have this new Asher Vibes set. You know, I'll show you a couple like B-roll clips and stuff as we're talking throughout it. But yeah, man, we plan on doing a lot this summer. We got a lot going on. Like I said, Elden Ring's on the way. God of War will come eventually. Dark Souls. I already bought Dark Souls 1 and 3. I've never played any Dark Souls games, so going into that lore is going to be crazy. And I'll probably put like my first time playing the game in that video too. This isn't a, you know, play channel, but I do want to experience it holistically. You know, I want to get the full experience of it. There'll probably be Zelda on here at some point. Hollow Knight for sure. I also got that. I've never played that either. So yeah, man, a lot of cool things on the way. A lot of cool things. Hit the subscribe button, and if you want to check out our Resident Evil stuff, it will be one of these. Maybe over here. Maybe over here. Yeah, Resident Evil and other things. All right, man. Goodbye.
Thank you, guys. Let's catch you guys next time.
Much love. Peace.